Good greetings. I'm Rusty Dog. Welcome to my midweek Elite Dangerous live stream. Welcome. Hope everyone's doing okay. Yeah, everyone's doing all right. This wasn't planned. I hadn't planned to do one today. Tomorrow maybe, or maybe Friday. But I've ended up doing it today because I wanted to follow on from the Frontiers live stream, Frameshift live stream, and discuss some of the things that were spoken about there. Now, bear in mind, I've only seen the news section because I kind of missed the stream due to me being with my eyes closed and snoring. But I did miss it, so I went back and I looked at the news section, and I'm also reading the post on the forum. So once we get a bit more people in, I'm going to start discussing my thoughts on that. Yeah. So, hello everybody. Yeah, I hope you're all good. And we are 44 jumps away from our destination. At least our current destination down here at the Nebula. 44 jumps, that is. It's not too bad, is it? We'll get them all done today. No, we won't. Yeah, so did anybody else? I haven't seen Down to Earth Astronomy's video, and you know, for transparency's sake, I have no interest in Down to Earth Astronomy's videos. I don't watch him. I have no interest, so no. But I'm sure it's going to be quite different from mine. It's all about your point of view and what narrative you want to push, I suppose. But yeah, why don't you tell us about it, Flexible? Let us know. What was the main points? Yeah, but yeah, otherwise I don't really care. Let's have a look. I didn't mean that in a derogatory way for you, Flexible. Oh, really? Oh, I might have to, if after what Rhino said, I might have to watch the video. Well, I haven't watched it, but yeah. If is it a doom and gloom thing? I would expect it would be. Yeah, I'm not really. I'm not taking that train, I'm afraid. Oh, he went too far. Really? Super negative. Oh, Christ. Oh, man. You know, I think what happens is the people who want to believe that the game is dead, you know, these people, I'm going to show you now. These people, guys, these people. Yeah, yeah. People who think that's occurred seem to have them. It's funny. People who think that the game is dead seem to have the most expectations from the game or from Frontier. They expect the most, even though they already think the game's dead, which doesn't compute for me. So that when it doesn't deliver the way that they want it to, the way they want it to in their mind, it helps them push the narrative that they've become transfixed on, whether it's reality or not. And I want to know, what the hell does dead mean? Dead in what way? The servers are running, development is still going on. What does it mean? I would imagine it means different things to different people. Not enough content, not enough narrative, not enough lore or whatever. I guess that's probably the same thing. He pushed you off his channel. Oh, Jesus, Rhino. Well, nice one. Whatever you did. Oh, God. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Now, Elite's been going for what, it's been going since 2014. So it was released in December 2014. It's now in its 8th year. I don't know, apart from racing sims, I don't know any games that I'm still playing that I was playing 8 years ago. I don't know any. Racing simulations, yes, some of them, but some of them haven't even been out for 8 years, you know? So I've been sim racing for more than 8 years, but there's not really one game because most of the games have had a sequel. Some of them have got, they just felt, they just went away with the time. Some of them got completed in 20 hours, so they were never touched again. I don't know what, I think just people have got expectations that are just, I don't know what they're expecting. And what, I'd like to find out what people who think the game is dead or dying or whatever, why they think that. Yeah, I'm sure there's games that have come out way before 2014 that I'll go back and play. But I don't know. It seems weird to me. People who claim the game is dead, is this because you're so, did you like the game in the first place? Are you so impassioned with the game that you want the best from it? Because if that's the case, if it's just that you want the best from it and it's not delivering, then why the hell are you jumping ship so easily? Or let's just say getting off the ship. Why are you jumping off the ship so easily? No pun intended. Guys, I'm just looking out of my cockpit window here. I could see all of this land before the stream started. It's getting night time. I don't get it. But yeah, anyway, let's go through you guys on the chat. If you want a hi, just say hi to me back. No, that's wrong way around. If you want me to say hi back, yeah, then just say hi, and I'll give you a shout out, and then we'll talk about Frontiers news. Yeah, let's do that, and we'll also get underway as well. Start some of these 44 jumps going on this dead game. Which clearly is dying. Oh, dun, dun, dun. Oh, that's the Emperor's tune. Instead of doing the Death March, I was singing the Emperor's tune. Okay, never mind. Thomas Hughes is with us. Oh, it's going to be one of those days. Thomas Hughes TV. Hi, Thomas Hughes. Roger Pocket. Hello, matey boy. How are you doing, man? Joe Saar is with us. Hi, Joe Saar. Caught you on the stream. I just caught, I think, the last 20 minutes, perhaps. I think it was the last 20 minutes. Yeah, I fell asleep, had a little bit of a nap. Because I needed it. My head was really bad. And, tired, I should say. And then, of course, I missed the 4 p.m. start, so. But I was looking forward to it. But at least I've got all the news already, so I think we're okay. But yeah, I saw you on there. Flexible Knot. Hello, Flexible Knot. Welcome to the stream, sir. Now, Halgear. Is it Halgear? Halgear. Yes. How is it going, Halgear? Welcome. Nice to see you. Meme Connect. Hi, Meme. I see you're moderating still. Ooh, cool. You still want to do that? I'm happy for you to do that if you want. Get rid of those sexy bots. Kasparas is with us. Hey, Kasparas. Hey, ladies. How you doing, Kasparas? Welcome. Kevin M is with us. Hi, Kevin. Welcome 07 to you, sir. And Loot. Hey, Loot. Hi. How are you? Gumbo Pot member for 6 months. He's such a nice bloke, Gumbo. Oh, Gumbo will be on his journey to his new place. I wonder how that's going. Hope everything's going all right with that. I know Gumbo, I think he said he was setting off on Sunday to drive down to his new place. And he was going to stretch it out for around an 11-day road trip. Wow. Big trip. So yeah, hope that's going well. I don't know if he's with us or going to be with us today, but yeah, stay safe on the road, man. Rhino 1154. Hello, Rhino. Uh, oh, I've got a. How long's his video, by the way? How long is it? I might watch it. I'll put it in picture on screen. Nah, I've got no time for these. For the naysayers, really don't. Too much negativity, man. Don't need it in your life. Life's too short. Charles Dexter Ward. Hi, Charles. Greetings, greetings. How are you, sir? Good evening to you. Reddit was upbeat. Good. Good. I may align myself with Reddit for a bit then. Yeah. It's what we need. A little bit of upbeat. Give the devs a bit of encouragement, maybe. Yeah. Because they're sticking it, despite all the flack and despite all the bullshit, that they're still sticking it out and they're still getting it done, and it is officially nighttime. What the hell? Okay. Just caught the nighttime. Unless we're on a planet that's got a fast orbit. Yeah, so yeah, it's cool. Yeah, he's normally a huge ED supporter. Yeah, as long as there's exploits to be done in the game, sure. Get rich quick schemes, then yeah. Maybe the end of those was the end of his tolerance for the game. I don't know, but don't care. Mr. Budman, one and only, is with us. Hi, Mr. Budman. How are you doing, sir? Nice to see you here. You can give me highlights later. I don't know if I want to lend any of my time to it, but yeah, maybe. You mean highlights of Frontier, you mean, or what? Don't know. He thought Elite Dangerous would not survive 2022. Oh, despite them having a roadmap into 2023, you mean despite that? Well, hey, who knows? Maybe he has a copy of Elite's financial reports. You know, that's possible. Yeah. Yeah, it's not alive. No, I think... Yeah, exactly. I don't even know what the dead bit means. Development? Dead? Development dead? It doesn't really appear to be, though, does it? Who else is with us then? I'm just trying to get through your comments as well as everything. But yeah, they're all on this bandwagon though. He won't be the only one, you know. They all kind of jumped on it at the same time, didn't they? The others, you know, a couple of other streamers seem to do that. But yeah, I don't know what they want from it. I don't know what would make them happy now. I don't know. I don't know what they're expecting. Maybe you know, if some of it is grievance from the console announcement, you know, you can understand some of that. But I don't think some of these naysayers are console players. I think they are PC. Ramoyne, hey Ramoyne. Right, Ramoyne says you've seen Obsidian Ant's response and he hasn't given a verdict on the game. That would be typical. I think he kind of sits on the fence a lot. So, yeah. I don't. I give you my verdict. I'm going to give you my verdict anyway. But you can probably guess already. Oh, we've got a thing pop up. If I scroll down, I'm going to lose it. Let's have a look. Frankie Jazz! Oh! There's Rusty having a bark.
Thank you, Frankie Jazz 24/7 for your kind £5 super
chat. Thank you, matey.
Thanks for all you do, Rusty.
You're welcome, mate. You're welcome. You're welcome. Glad to do it. Glad to do it. Thank you, Frankie Jazz. Thank you for the support. Is it going to be another one of them streams? Isn't it always? Just Be Cool Junior. Yes, how you doing? I've been having a blast doing this exploration. So, yeah. Maybe it's dead in the bubble, but it's not out here. Yeah, it might be that Down to Earth's just disappointed with the game personally, and therefore... But it's one thing to be personally disappointed because it doesn't meet your own expectations, but it doesn't mean you should push the message out to all, to all and sundry just because you're disappointed, telling everybody that you think the game's dead. But as long as we realize that it is just one person's opinion based on their own personal feelings, that's all it is. Philip Hughes, hey Philip, good evening to you, sir. Cosmic Drifter is with us. Hi, Cosmic. Bad bots. Ian Townsend, hi, Ian. They said nothing FTEV could do would change their mind. Yeah, yeah, I agree. I agree. In some people's minds, there's nothing Frontier that could do that would change their mind. They just want to be in that mindset. They want to be there. And yeah, the very game that's given them so much, I nearly swore there, so much support on their channel, they're now just throwing it away. Like, never mind. I'm gonna get it too heated. I'm not gonna just, jump off ship of Elite Dangerous, because this channel wouldn't be here with 600 subscribers. I wouldn't be here like this without Elite Dangerous. So if it hits a bad patch or a slow patch, I'm not going anywhere. Yeah. Anyway. So around 20 minutes. Okay, I might watch it later. Something I can... Well, I'm not going to say anything, but yeah. Oh, Gumbo. Hello, matey. Haven't left yet, waiting on a friend who's in hospital. We're 3 days behind. Oh, well, I hope your friend gets better, matey. Yeah. But take your time, and when you do get on the road, drive safely. I want to see your new place, man. And, yeah, in and around and all that stuff. Should be cool. But, yeah, enjoy the journey. I reckon it's going to be a beauty one. Take mucho pictures. Yeah. Oh, man. I won't be able to respond to all of these comments. We'll never get going. Yeah. So Ian says the issue I have is people complaining about them not announcing anything concrete. Yes, and I think you've pointed out the reason why. Frontier have never been totally transparent, or not transparent, let's say forthcoming, with too much information. But that's nothing new. That's always been the case. We can't say too much about it now. We don't want to say too much. We can't say anything. Da, 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 da. This happens in with game development. It happens, and I think I agree with you when you say that it's because they don't want to overpromise or promise something that maybe they can't quite deliver what they'd hoped, and then everybody gets on their case, and then underdeliver. Yeah, I think that's it. So rather than create a hype and then not quite deliver, maybe deliver 70% or 80% of what people were expecting, because some things they wanted to try or wanted to put into the game, it turns out they couldn't quite get it the way they wanted, and that's just going to piss people off, and they're just going to start freaking out and saying, slagging off Frontier. So it's best to just, play your cards low, and whatever the phrase is. And, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Rhino. The channels were built on Elite, and now they just trash it. I mean, if I wanted to walk away from Elite for whatever reasons, I don't need to trash the game to do it. I could just say, well, guys, I'm kind of saturated on Elite now. It's not really going forward in the direction I want to see it go forward. I don't need to slag it off. And why would I? Look at all the years of enjoyment I've had out of it over the years. But it doesn't need, you don't need to slag it off. Just bow out, walk out the door, and move on to something else. You know, you don't need to be a whiny little burr about it. Yeah, it is all dark now. It was crazy. Yeah. So, let's see. India. Oh, India. Hello. How you doing? Nice to see you back. How's everything? Say hi to your daughter. Oh, Ruby. Is it Ruby? Yeah. If I've got the name wrong, I'm sorry. I think it's Ruby though, because I remember naming my ship after her once. Matt's Mechanical. How you doing, Matt? That's how far back I am on the chat. Yes, May the 4th today, exactly. May the 4th be with you. Star Wars Day. And we're doing Elite Dangerous. I was going to stream my Jedi game. Jedi Fallen Order, is it? I think it's Fallen Order, yeah. I was going to stream that today because I thought it would be cool. To do it on May the 4th. It would make the most sense. But it seems we've got a few people out there on the dark side with Elite Dangerous. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. I think by Mihai, yes, people jumping on the negativity bandwagon. They've been doing that for a while, though. Oh, Mihai, I forgot about the script. Ah, no, I forgot about it. Thank you. Thanks for sending me that. Yes. I forgot to do it. You know, I tell you why, because as I said, I wasn't planning on doing the stream tonight, but since seeing the Frontier stream, I decided to quickly hash up this live stream today, and so I never got a chance. But yeah, I will do that. Thanks so much for that. If that works, that'd be awesome. So yeah, what Mihai's done is sent me a script for Elite Observatory, which will voice notify me when there are terraformables. Which it currently doesn't do, but it does support custom scripts. So, yeah, I'll look forward to adding that in. Thank you, Mihai. That's awesome. Yeah, really want to give that a shot. Aquatic Borealis is with us. Hey, Aquatic, how's the feeling today? Feeling's good, man. Yeah, I feel good. Drinking my peppermint tea and getting ready to lift off. Frontier. Oh, that Frontier just killed ED. So they didn't do it last week or last month. It was right now, was it? Based on what? Based on what? Yeah. Well, when we get into 2023, then we'll go and tell him that he was wrong. Did I ever buy the crocodile? Yes. Yes, I did, Roger, I think. Buy it? Though I don't know. I mean, there was one cold crocodile in the workshop, which I got. I don't remember buying it, though. I think maybe I got the wrong one. I'll chat with you later about it, and I'll make sure I got the right one. Yeah. Right. How far am I? I just got. Let's see. Where are we? Sorry, my chat that I was scrolling down to keep up with. That. Yeah. I lost place. Oh, here's one, Cosmic. Cosmic says, I think the naysayers are pissed off that FDev are not treating them like YouTube royalty. Well, there's two sides to that. Firstly, not everybody who's pissed off is a YouTuber. You know, there's a lot of people who think the game's dead that they just say it on the forums. But if anyone should be, you know, I'm the one that least gets recognized, you know, when it comes to Frontier, you know, talking to the Elite Dangerous YouTubers. I'm not in that bunch. I'm not in that elite not elite in Elite Dangerous sense. I'm not in that club. But if anyone should be pissed off, it's me. But then again, I don't have the subscriber count that they do. And a lot of people's, I don't know, I can't speak for anyone else really, and I probably shouldn't. But if I've got 50, 60,000 subscribers because of all the Elite Dangerous streams that I did, it will be a pretty tough decision for me to just start pissing on it. You know what I mean? Yeah, anyway. I need to get through you guys' chat. Oh, here we are. I've caught up. Right. I don't want to miss somebody coming in I didn't say hi to. Christopher Ramirez. Hi, Christopher. I still love the game with all my heart. I'm even waiting for my 56X to arrive today. I'm not leaving. They'll have to shut the servers for me to stop playing the game. There you go. Yeah. Probably have to do the same for me, actually. But I don't see the server shutting down anytime soon. Not even on the console. So you can forget it being shut down on the PC. That's not going to happen. Frontier could communicate a bit more than what they do. They could, but I understand some things. You know, because when I went to Frontier, I had to sign like an NDA so as not to discuss certain things, you know, that I'd seen or that they were showing me and stuff like that. So there are things that they want to keep quiet and things that they want not discussed for many reasons. And I think that's fair. You know, I don't have any issues with that. But yeah, I did say before this Frameshift Live stream that they did today, when they said that they were going to be discussing the console account news on it. I remember saying on a stream, and you should be able to play that stream back. I don't know, I think it might have been the last stream that we did, that they'd better have something concrete to say and not just, you know, mess people around with news that isn't really news. And they didn't do that. You know, they did have something concrete. So, yeah, plus points for that, I think. A shot of, is that what it is? Grounded enthusiasm. Maybe. Yeah. Let's have a look. Am I missing anybody? Mark Shaw. Hello, Mark Shaw. And Rudel Zavedno, is that right? I still have Horizons in VR. Yeah, it's great in VR. I really wish Odyssey makes an NMS comeback. I don't understand that though. What do you mean Odyssey making a comeback? From where? And why do you think it's a sinking ship? What's sinking about it? What's different now, right? From when you didn't think it was sinking to now, what's changed? How is it different? Apart from the console announcement, if let's assume you're a PC player, what's changed? I don't know. I don't know. Clickbait. Yeah, I know. I can't be bothered so much with clickbait. It's not for me. Let's get the biggest font possible and put it on the screen. Yeah, that's a good point that Charles made there about for his own benefit. Yeah, it's to get clicks, isn't it? It's to get clicks. That's what it is. Yeah, well, I don't work that way. I mean, I could easily do a stream on Elite Dangerous is dying, you know, to get the clicks, but yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes, Rudel. I'm doing Flight Sim and Elite. I can multitask, even though it's not at the same time. Are we going to get underway, guys? Laurent, hi, Laurent. Yeah, I'm fed up of people hating on the game. I kind of just ignore them. It's just kind of background noise, really. Anyway, let's get underway. So, Elite Dangerous Frontier Development stream today. So, console news. Okay, so we know the initial decision was not to pursue Odyssey on the console for reasons still unknown, whether they be technical, legal, or otherwise. I really don't know. It was a big hit for console owners who are naturally disappointed, of course, and I completely empathize with any frustrations that they have, because I think the frustrations that the console players had after that, I think they're totally legitimate. Because if I was a console player, I'd feel exactly the same way. Did I miss your comment, Jack? I'll go back up in a sec. Hey, Mr. Jamsey, welcome. Let's have a look, Jack the Ripper. Where are you? Go back up, up the chart, up the chart, up the chart. How far up are you? Oh, here we go. Oh, the galaxy full of billions of systems? How can these people think the game is done? Yeah, there's lots to keep you busy. It's true. I mean, there's billions of systems out there, as you say. And it's, yeah. I mean, I'm exploring a couple of them. Whoa, that's a little beep. We got a new member. Oh, Rhino. Hey, Rhino, welcome to the channel membership. And thank you for the support, man. Appreciate that. Yeah. Schrodinger's ED. Yeah, so Frameshift Live number 7, console profile transfers. Well, okay, so basically then it's happening. They're going to be doing the transfers. In their entirety, not quite, but it seems to me that what they are able to transfer over is everything you need, and the stuff that they can't or won't be copied. I think the ARC's balance is the main one. The ARC's balance has got some all sorts of requirements, whether they be technical and legal, or legal, because they're on multiple servers and stuff like this. It just makes it too much. Yeah, I think they can't do it. But I think everything that can't be transferred, it seems to me that there are ways around all of it. So let's have a quick look then. They haven't given an actual time on when this is going to happen, from what I can tell. But when it does happen, it's going to be time limited. So I don't know. They may give you a month, 2 months to put in to get this done. They haven't even stated yet whether it's going to be done per person, as you request it, or whether it's going to be done as a batch. At least I don't think so. Anybody who wants to correct me on anything I might get wrong, please feel free to do so. Mr. Bramley House. Hey, Bramley. So, let's have a look. Are we? Sorry, I'm just following something on the chat here. Okay, so elements that will be copied over from console. Yeah, and there's another thing I want to come to on this as well, which if you guys have seen the stream, I want some of you guys to just confirm that what I think I heard is what I heard. So, elements that will be copied over: your ships, your HoloMe, weapons, SRVs, ship launch fighters, including the Cobra Mark IV, if you owned it in the console. Your core progression, including your inventory, your reputation, your Navy ranks, your permits, your codex discoveries, your engineering progress, your Guardian Tech Broker progress, NPC crew progress, cosmetics, and I also think they're transferring over I've gone blank now. Yeah, inventory. I said inventory, didn't I? So that would include your storage, your module storage. That's got to be part of inventory. And cosmetics, such as your ship kits, your liveries, and everything. It says here, cosmetic items applied to the livery, ships and fleet carriers and holomy will remain applied. Now, that's a big bulk of stuff, and I think a lot of people maybe weren't expecting that they'd be able to do this, and they've done it. So this is cool. This is a massive bunch of stuff going across. Elements that won't be copied. Let's talk about this then. Number one, commander name. Understandable, because if you're called Captain Jack Sparrow, let's use something a little bit contemporary, and there's a Captain Jack Sparrow on the PC already, then the guy on the PC isn't going to give up his commander name. So if you have a commander name that isn't on the PC servers, you will get your commander name transferred over. Otherwise, yeah, you're going to have to come up with another one. Which, that's understandable, right? I mean, there shouldn't be any complaints there. That's understandable, considering we're moving from a whole different server to another, console to PC. So that's fair enough. Arcs balance. Right, so arcs balance, that cannot be transferred over. So, and besides, it's linked to the store and everything, so I don't know. It looks like there's more complications with that than anything. Because I'm sure buying things through a PC and buying things through a console is a whole different thing. So, yeah. Christopher Ramirez, thanks for your sub. Thanks for the support. Appreciate that. However, if you want to spend your arcs balance on stuff in the store, then whatever you spent it on, that'll all get transferred over. So you can do it that way if you want, Your squadron membership will not be transferred over. Again, not a big deal. You transfer over, you join the squadron again, right? Because the squadron that's on the console might not be on the PC, but once if all the squadron members get transferred over, you can start the squadron again and build it up. What I don't know is, so that's going to mean that any squadron progress and stuff's obviously going to be, but it's logical and it makes sense why that can't be done. So I understand that. So, friends lists, block lists, and private groups. Okay, private groups, not a big deal, just create another one. Friends lists, well, that's easy to get around. If you can't can you screen capture on a console? It might be easier just to get your friends list on your screen and just take a photograph with your phone of all the friends and then just re-add them on the PC later. So you could get around it that way. So there is a way around that one. Current mission progress, well, obviously, I mean, it wouldn't make sense. NPC crew names and appearance. So even though your NPC crew progress gets transferred across, the crew names and appearances don't. I think the crew names are randomly generated, as are the appearances, so I understand that as well. And the other thing is your fleet carrier will not be copied over. So, to get around that, you decommission the fleet carrier on the console. It takes 2 weeks to do that, so you want to make sure you do it 2 weeks ahead of when they tell you they're going to start doing the transfers. You get all your credits from the decommissioning back to you, and then on the PC, once the profile transfer has been done, you can buy your fleet carrier back again. So that looks all good. Now, guys, this looks all good to me. It looks like that once they've done all of this, and once the decommissioning of the fleet carrier, if you have one's been done, and you've set up your friends list again, and you've got yourself a new commander name if you need to, blah, 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 you're pretty much there where you were on the console. And, oh yeah, son of a, I'm going to turn the volume down.
Thanks you, Jeff,
that was too much.
Kind donation of £5.
Oh, cheers, Jeff.
Streams Rusty.
Did you guys hear that through the mic? That was loud. Yeah, it's because I had I think it was listening to Frontier's live stream. I turned it up. Thank you, Jeff. Appreciate that. Yeah, appreciate it. Cheers, matey. Thank you for the support, as always. So it looks like that we're going to have everything. Console owners will get the transfer across. So I want you to guys just to confirm if you saw the stream. I believe Arthur quickly said that when you transfer your console Horizons account to the PC, that you will also be getting Horizons on the PC. Did I get that right? So you won't have to buy Horizons on the PC. It comes with it. I believe that's what he said. Can anyone confirm that that's what he said? Because if that's true, that's friggin' awesome. I think that's cool. Yeah, and yes, and you can continue to play on both. So your original commander, even though you've been transferred onto the PC, it'll be a copy of your account, really, and you can carry on playing on the console. So you'll have two. So this is right then. Okay, so people are confirming this. So free Horizons. Well, that's friggin' awesome. That's friggin' awesome that they're doing that, because I wasn't sure what the situation with that was going to be, whether they were going to do that. But the fact that they can not only copy your account over to the best of their ability, and they've clearly done this to the best of what they can possibly do, I think, but that you won't even have to buy the game. Kudos to Frontier for that one. Brilliant. So, yeah. I don't see what the problem is, really. I think it's great. I think they've come through on this one. When it comes to the console profile being transferred to PC, they've come through as best that was possible, I believe. And 2 thumbs up for them. 2 thumbs up for them. That it's not going to cost anybody a thing except maybe a little bit of time in decommissioning a carrier and maybe putting in their friends lists again, that kind of thing. It is only fair, Cosmic, yes. But it is possible that they maybe didn't have to do it as well. You know, that's a possible thing. But they did. They could have made a bit of money off that, making everybody buy Horizons. But I think that they knew that would have just caused a little bit more animosity, perhaps, because it would have cost people twice. But yeah, I think that's great. So yeah, in terms of the console transfers, then I think it's all good news. So people who had both console and PC can now just port their progress across and get on with it, basically. And that's it. So, yeah, I think that's great. And then we've got this month, we have another update coming, update 12, which has a new mission variant. Okay, I'm guessing that's going to be probably Odyssey based. It includes stability fixes, optimization, but which is great, all good. But then from May, we won't get update 13 until August, so we're going to have June and July with no updates. That's fine, I'm okay with that, as long as it's, you know, the game's still playable and nothing's broken. Update 13 is going to bring narrative content in August, stability and optimization further again, which is, again, great. And then we have to wait another, so it seems like it's... We have an update, we skip 2 months, we have an update. Because now we're going from August to November, we get update 14, which is a major narrative phase and stability. And then we have early 2023, the mysterious key feature overhaul, which Arthur said was that they're attempting to do something in Elite Dangerous which hasn't been attempted before. I don't quite know what that means, in that wording because, you know, carrier interiors was something that had never been attempted before. So you could basically say that to every new feature. So, but I don't know whether they mean that they're attempting something completely new, but a key feature overhaul. So something quite big is coming in 2023. This for a game that's already dead, by the way, or dying, or won't make the year out. They're bringing out a big key feature overhaul coming in 2023. And I can already see it. People are going to be saying, yeah, they're doing an overhaul because they've realized how crap this is or how crap that is. And so yeah, I can see all that. Fargoids on foot. Yeah, little legs. Like 6 little legs or something. So, I think it's all good. Yeah, it is. Like people are saying on the chat there, it's the least Frontier could do, and I agree. But it's still cool that they did it, right? It's not going to cost the console players a penny. Great. And then, of course, the first reply to Frontier's post is somebody with a laughing emoji. Typical. Awesome. So all good, I think, in terms of, you know, at least it's a little bit of a pillow to fall on after the bad news of the console not getting Odyssey. At least there's a way to have Odyssey, you know. The only downside is if you don't have a PC, obviously, because they're not cheap, you know, to get for PCs and stuff. They're not the cheapest thing in the world. So for people who are on console only and no PC, this news is probably of no real comfort. But at least if they want to play Odyssey and really want to carry on because they like the game and they don't think it's dead, they could get a PC. It doesn't have to be mega machine to run this. Yeah. Anyway, I think that's it. I think that's enough discussion. And now, what do we be going for now? 48 minutes, and we haven't got off the ground yet. So let's get off the ground. And yeah, if anyone has anything they want to add, by all means they will do. Andy says you suspect they will overhaul mining. Yeah, I mean, it could be mining, exploration, who knows? It might even be trading. Yeah, I don't know. I want to be able to trade and traffic humans so I can sing, it's trading men. Sorry, right, okay, up we go. Oh, we get a straight jump out. Engineering. Wow, if it was engineering, that would require... Oof, they'd have to be careful with that one, playing with that one. It might be some... Yeah, because it's an overhaul of a key feature, so it's not a new feature coming. It's just an overhaul of a current one. But they reckoned that it was... I don't know. They made it sound pretty, you know... Power play. Ooh, that's... Yes. Power play, I would say, does need an overhaul. I never use it. And maybe if they overhaul that, maybe that is an aspect of the game that needs a little bit of a tweak. It might be power play. That's a good one. Yeah, you're right, Andy. Exploration has. Well, it's going to keep tongues wagging for a while, wondering what it is.
Fast orbit.
We have a fast orbit already here in this system. And 20 bodies. So yeah, all good, right guys? All good, I think. Is there anybody in the chat who has or who had Horizons on the console but also owns a PC? So they'll be making use of this console profile transfer when it happens. Is there anybody here in that position? You know, you have both console and PC, but you ended up getting Horizons on a console, and now you can benefit from this transfer. Because if there's someone in that position, I'd be interested to hear your thoughts and what you think of this. Yeah. Your youngest, okay. Be interesting to hear what they think about this in terms of, you know, good news and blah 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 and all that. What they think. Jack the Ripper. Okay, Jack. So what's your thoughts on it? Is this good news? Is it better news than you expected, or worse, or about the same? Yeah. I said a couple of times on my streams that I thought it was pretty crucial for Frontier to deliver on this. After, you know, if they could technically manage it, they had to deliver on this because of how big the letdown was that they had to, you know, to give to people, which I'm sure they weren't happy doing that either, because it would have cost them to not put Odyssey on console. You know, that doesn't help Frontier developments either. So I'm sure it wasn't a very good decision, not a very good one, but a nice one to make. But obviously they had to.
Body A3. Landable.
And yeah, despite it all, I would class this as Frontier coming through. I think they did. Yeah, and all the things that they've said that they can't transfer over make sense to me as to why. They all make sense to me. I get it. Like in the same way that with the commander name, for example, when they say you can't transfer your commander name over if somebody on the PC has already got it, that's understandable. I think most of us can pretty much get that. So in the same vein, that's probably why your friends list won't transfer over, because you might have people on your friends list with just somebody else on the PC. So you may have like Commander, I don't know, did I say Captain last time? I did say Captain. But you might have Commander John Smith, and then John Smith is a completely different person, and now you're talking to somebody that you don't even know. So yeah, I understand that too. Cool. Yeah, you get a name change as well. No, they're not retiring the console game. They're stopping development on, well, the thing is, if there are any patches for Horizons, then the console owners will get those as well, right? I don't think that's changed. The console servers are not being touched. They're still, in other words, they're not going anywhere. Console servers aren't going anywhere. PC servers aren't going anywhere. Yes. Captain Crazy Glue. Well, no. If Captain Crazy Glue isn't taken, Hans, then I'm going to make a joke here, so I'm sorry. Then you can stick with it. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, cool. Yeah, maintenance patches and stuff will still be on Horizons. Yeah. Let me just find this, because I can't move my mouse off screen to look at the chat while I'm in this mode. It won't let me do it. Are we there? No. I seem to be missing a blue blip. Okay. Let's hunt these orbit lines. Maybe it's I don't know. Maybe it's got its own or orbit line. Where the hell is this thing? Hello? I am maxi zoomed out. Yeah, I'm good. It can't be behind the sun because I'd still be able to see the blue blip. Hey, Yamix is online. Well, at least he's playing. Has Yamix done a video yet? There we go. There we go. Oh my god. It's barely visible. Where's the big blue blip? God, I can barely see it. There we go. We got it. Right, let's have a look. Yeah, long haul trucking days. He used to stick trucks together. Is Pimax good for ED? I believe so. If you've got a system to run it. Yeah, I've not heard any bad things about Pimax, but yeah, I don't know. I don't own one. Maybe somebody on here owns a Pimax can tell you, but I really don't know. So I'm just reading your chat, guys. I place importance on my audience. WeGog69, hey WeGogs, welcome to the stream. Yeah, how much of the feedback, Cosmic, is about their poor communication though? And I understand that as well, because I would agree that some of the communication hasn't been so great, especially when they've kept us waiting so long without... It's like with the console, will Odyssey be coming to console thing? That took a long time before we got told no. So it looked like things weren't looking up for quite a while, and maybe they just didn't want to tell anybody until they were sure. I don't know. I'm not trying to make any excuses here, but they should have kept people a bit more informed, so as not to keep people's they might say, there are issues here, we might not be able to get around them, but we're going to keep investigating, just so that people's hopes don't get too high. But then again, on the flip side of that, it's not, if Frontier aren't hyping it up, it's not their fault if people get their hopes up too much or have their expectations set too high, So I think to prevent people getting their expectations too high, as people are prone to doing, some people, I think that's why they have their cards close to their chest, which was the phrase I was looking for earlier. Kiz. Hi, Kiz. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yes, I've heard good things about the Reverb G2 as well. If I was to get another VR, I don't know. I'd probably be looking at the Reverb. I've heard good things about it. I've heard it really makes a big difference. It'd be awesome for like flight simulator. So this is the only landable Atmos here, and it does have a bio, so we know it's going to be most likely bacteria. I wonder if on the May update they'll fix this set target icon, which is clearly the wrong icon. This is the plot route icon. From planet to planet to planet. The set target icon is wrong in the system map, but it is correct in the galaxy map. And yeah, it's annoying. The amount of times back when I didn't realize that it was wrong, I was hunting for where's set target, because it looks more like this. But yeah, let's pop over to this. Let's pop over to this planet. And if we look in galaxy map, just click something. Here. Set target. See? It's an upside down pyramid. When you've got plot route, that's the icon. That's the correct icon. Plot route, planet, planet, planet. That's the icon for plot route. That's the correct icon for set target. And then back in here, we have set target as the plot route icon. I hope they fix that. That's all I want fixing. I'm okay with everything else. A little bit of optimization. Yes, finally catch me live. I've been alive all this time though. I know what you mean. Hey, just thinking, if Elite Dangerous was dead, wouldn't this then be a dead stream? Maybe, I don't know, maybe not. Right, off we go. Elite Dangerous is alive and kicking and living in your head. Yes. How do I squeeze 6 hours streams out of a dying game? I must be some kind of superhero machine. Live stream man. Dun, dun, dun. Ooh, sugar. And his assistant YouTube boy, as he throws likes at people. No, dislikes it would be, wouldn't it? To kill the enemies. He's got disc-like. Oh, I can't even say it. Dislike discs. YouTube boy and his dislike discs. Fending off enemies. Oh, God. I love it. Oh, YouTube boy, you saved me. No problem, ma'am. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Can you imagine? My Explorer character is way further out than my Xbox character. Whoa, hang on. What does that mean? Your Explorer character is way further out than my Xbox character. What? Oh, on the PC. Sorry, I've seen you corrected that. Right. But here's the thing. What happens, right, if you own Horizons on both already? I guess if you had the porting over, the profile transfer done, let's call it CPT, the console profile transfer. If you had the CPT done, you would therefore just have a second account, because you wouldn't be able to have the same commander name. You'd have a different commander name. I'm assuming you have to use still different email addresses. I don't know. Yeah, I know. Was Buck Rogers in black and white? I don't remember. The Gil Gerard one wasn't in black and white, was it? Unless there was one before that, which I don't know about, but I would be interested to watch. Yeah, it'd be a second account, yeah. That'd be cool. I'm sure Frontier will work a way around that to get it done. Baltimore says, what do you think about the new console to PC transfer? Yeah, I just spent the last 50 minutes discussing it at the beginning of the stream. I think it's great. I think it's great news for people who've got Horizons. Admittedly, it's probably going to be a smaller amount, but for people who do have it on a console and also own a PC but ended up buying Horizons on a console, I think it's great news for them. Yeah, for people in that position that are waiting to get, transfers done if possible, I think this is brilliant news. And the fact that it won't cost them a penny if they don't have Horizons on a PC, it won't cost them a penny because a copy of Horizons on PC will come with it. I think it's great. Yeah, I don't think anyone can complain at that particular aspect, really. So yeah, I don't see any issues. This mountain or whatever looks like it's had the top chopped off at some point. So I don't know what you guys, if you any of you guys out there agree with me, disagree with me, let me know. You know, let me know. Tell me what you think. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't probe. Oh well. So I don't know what the plantage is here, whether it's going to be bios, which aren't really plants. Yeah, I don't know what the organism's going to be, but I'm not really going to be looking for it. This looks like a burnt jacket potato. Cheese. Do you need to wait for an Odyssey sale, though? I mean, with CD Keys offering it for £9.99. Well, at least they were last I looked. It was under £10 Odyssey. Where it's £39.99 I think on Steam, and they had it for £10, something like that. Yeah. Anyway, it's £9.99. No, which is one of them is £39.99 and one of them is £29. Yeah, it's last I looked it was £9.99, and Elite Dangerous is cheap on there as well. I think you can buy Elite Dangerous and Odyssey for under £20 on CD Keys. So yeah, I'm just going to see if I can put this thing down. I'm trying to look for bacteria, because or any kind of plants, but I may not be on a blue. I may not be in a blue mapped area. Oh, I better not go over here. I don't think it's possible. I might not be on a blue mapped area. I didn't check. But I want the footfall more than anything, so. Yes, and we get more, yeah, and the people who come over from the console can now, you know, play with the PC players, and we get a little growth in community and meet new people. So yeah, it's all, I think it's all good. That's a good point. Now, is that window big enough to land this ship in? It is. Simondo! Hey, Simondo Psycho, how you doing, sir? Yeah. No, I think we're in for good times. Let's see what they bring in 2023, though. But it looks like we've got 2 updates in the next, well, this month and August, bringing optimizations as well. So, for people who may have consoles and PCs, and maybe those PCs are not, you know, super PCs in any way, maybe that's going to help them to run the game better rather than having to have a big spend on an upgrade or something. Wow. Okay. What's the temperature? Oh, it is hot. 511 kelvins. Yeah, I can tell by just how bright that sun is. I love how just like in reality, that the atmosphere is creating these sun streaks and diffusion and light. Is it light? What do they call it? Not diffusion. Scattering? Is it scattering? Something. Right. Yeah. I don't know whether that's what I'm looking at, but I'm just trying to sound smarter than I am. Right, what I'll do is I'll go up and we'll probe the planet. Cosmic, you're off your head. Direction of travel in Odyssey appears to be combat focused. Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm doing exploration in Odyssey, but yeah, the actual, from their point of view, yeah, they've added a lot of combat, but it's also helped exploration in terms of visuals and stuff like that, big time. So the big three in Elite Dangerous being trading, combat, and exploration. It's a boon for exploration, it's a boon for combat, and I don't see how it could help trading or anything like that, so yeah. And lower frame rates. Yeah, I mean the frame rates are certainly better now in settlement scenarios than they used to be. When Odyssey first came out, and even during the alpha, the frame rates were tough, you know. But there's such a big demand for 60 frames per second, and I don't get that. You know, I know it's smooth and it is nice, but it's not like 30 or 45 isn't playable, because it is. You know, I sometimes cap my flight sim at 30, and it's as smooth as hell. It works just very nice, and we need to get a bit higher. My bottleneck right now is my CPU. I'm hoping, fingers crossed, to be maybe to do something about that. Oh, am I too close here? So 1, 2, that's 2, 3. Right now, apparently my CPU is bottlenecking my GPU by 45%, which is massive. So if I got a faster CPU, then I would have bottleneck in the single figures, like 7%, 6%, something like that, maybe even less, which will give my graphics card the ability to, you know, extend its performance to its maximum, and I'll get better frame rates. Yeah. Well, that's true, Cosmic. Yeah, I think in pretty much every stream we've had a nice little visual of some planets, right? I missed that, didn't I? Because I didn't map it all. So let me have a quick look. Yeah, we've had some beautiful planets. Excuse me. We've had some beautiful planets to look at. And not only that, but the first time we met up with the peduncles, that was cool. And because I'm exploring, and because I'm not at the settlements, I was able to up my graphic settings now. So I'm pretty much maxed everywhere, I believe. If you guys want to have a look at my graphic settings, I can put them out there. But I believe I've got most, if not everything, maxed out. And anything that's not maxed, like maybe bloom or something, or depth of field, it's probably because I don't want to have it maxed. It's so hard to get. There we go, we got it. It was bacteria. Oh, so look, it looks quite likely that I may have landed in a non-blue area, but it's mapped, and let's move on. Let's have a look. These are my current graphic settings while out exploring. I do understand I'm going to have to turn some of them down once I get back in the bubble if I want to go, you know, onto the bases again. But maybe the May update 12 will come before I get back. I doubt it. I think I'll get back beforehand. But so in terms of my display, I'm just running borderless, or full screen windowed is another way to say this, which I like to run on every game because it just helps me if I'm streaming it. 2K, vertical sync is on, and my frame rate is limited to 60. So I don't need anything more than 60, so why push my GPU to do more? I don't really need it. And my quality settings are, well, high is as high as that'll go. Anisotropic, I've got it set only on 4. I don't really see a difference popping it up further. Ultra. Like I say, bloom, I don't have it set high. I'm quite happy with it on medium. Blur is off. Anti-aliasing, upscaling, and all that. I've got it on normal. I'm not using any of the new upscaling methods. I'm quite happy with the normal one. I think it works nice. Ambient occlusion, I could probably set that to high. Let's do that on high. Depth of field, I deliberately got that at medium. Are these... Oh no, I could go more on there. Maybe I don't have... Okay, I thought I had that on ultra. Where's the ultra plus one? There's one that's ultra plus. What's... hang on a minute. Galaxy map quality medium? What's going on here? Guys, I thought I had everything on ultra. Well, why? These are not the settings that I set. Ultra. Because I set one for ultra plus. The one that you get when... Okay, well, I take it back. Which is the one that gets set to ultra plus, guys? Because I didn't see it come up. Ah. Is it material quality? No. Terrain quality. There you go, ultra plus. For ultra plus, an 8 GB or higher graphics card is recommended. Well, I think I have 11. Let's go on there and see where the frames are. Well, damn. Okay, so 60 here, obviously. I'll leave the frame rate counter on. Yeah, terrain quality, Derif. Yeah, thank you. I want bloom in the game, but I don't need it. It doesn't have to be, you know, super amazing quality or anything like that. But I'm quite happy to have it like this. Okay, so I'm also happy to move on to the next system. Ah, oops, we're dropping. So I don't know what happened there. Before I left, I had all my graphics settings maxed out, and I don't know why that would even change. Have I been playing around with them? Maybe I just clicked on a preset at some point. I don't know. Anyway, so that means that everything we've been seeing up to now hasn't even been on the ultra settings. Joker Man! These are not the settings you're looking for. Thank you. Yes, Star Wars reference. Yeah, let's get all the Star Wars references in there. The only reason I'm using Ultra, Rudel, is just because I want to see, you know, can I still stay at 60 for the most part? And even if it drops down to 40, as long as it's running smooth, I'm okay with it. It'd be interesting though to be on a planet's surface, for example, external shot with the planet's terrain and your ship, and then just take a screenshot, drop the settings from ultra to high, take a screenshot, drop it to medium, drop it to low, and then have a little comparison. What I'm looking at, guys, is a AMD Ryzen 5700X, but also a 5800X would be nice. But I don't know what the price difference is between a 57 and a 58, if it's big or not. The reason I mentioned the 58 is because I know somebody who's doing flight sim videos, and he's got the same graphics card as me, okay, the 2080 Super, and he's running He's running a Ryzen 5800X, and he says that he usually he's got good ultra settings on a lot of flight sim, and he's running like 90 frames per second or something, which is crazy. Yeah, so for my increased frame rates in flight sim, as Rhino rightly points out, I need a better CPU and motherboard and RAM, just those three, and yeah, I may need a bit of assistance to get those things, but stomach's cramping up. Yeah, but that's a goal. I've set myself a little goal, and I'm going to see if I can find a way to get that goal.
Landable without.
Because then I can do streams with settings turned up and better frame rates, and maybe OBS won't kill my frames so much. And even if it does, if I'm running 80 frames per second and on flight sim, for example, and OBS takes away 10 frames, fine, you can have it. Now I'm running in 70, big deal, you know. So, yeah. But I think, oh, it's not worth the price difference. Yeah, no, I'm definitely looking at the 5700X, Rudel, definitely. The Intel comparison, oh, Andy K might know that one. I think the Intel comparison would probably be something like an i7 11th series, 11th gen or something. But what I do know is that right now, as I said, my CPU is throttling my graphics card by 45%, whereas an 11th gen i7 or an AMD would be throttling it at 7%.
Body A6. Landable with atmosphere.
So that allows the graphics card to flex its muscles a lot more, and give me better frame rates, because it's being allowed, essentially it's being allowed to breathe more, because it's not sitting around waiting for the CPU to catch up.
Landable with atmosphere.
So, and let's face it, my CPU is it's a generation 6. It's an i7 6th gen. Now we're on to 12. So yeah, to say I'm a little bit behind is an understatement. Quite how I'm managing to run flight sim, I don't know. Ooh. Oh, what was that sound? Oh, guys. My stomach's bubbling and churning. I have a weather pattern coming in. I'll let you know if I need to step away. So I've got a fair few bios here. Ah, go and get your chickens, Hans. Don't get in a flap.
Body V4. Landable with atmosphere.
Oh, Cosmic. That was bad. Code Walker 22. Hey, thanks for the sub. Yeah, we're pretty much well into the 66s now on the subs, so thank you everybody for doing that. 6,607 last I looked. So it's got to be around, I don't know, it's got to be in and around there. So yeah, Fantastic, we got into 6,600. Took a little while, but we're creeping up slowly. But yeah, fantastic. My next goal, oh wait a minute though. Yeah, my next goal will be 6,666. I have small goals, don't I? I'm not going, oh yeah, let's go for 10,000 or 100,000 subs. No, I'm just going to go for, I'm at 6,6 and I want to get 6,666. I'm thinking too small maybe, but it is what it is. All right, let's have a look at this system. 12th Gen i5. Yeah, that's going to be pretty powerful, I would imagine as well, Bramley, right? That's going to be pretty quick. I mean, that i5 12th Gen will make my i7 6th Gen look like a snail with a broken leg. Aim low, achieve your dreams. Yeah, I know, it's true. I've got friends that don't do that. They aim high and then try and go for them, which can be a good thing if you think you've got a good chance of achieving them. Because if not, you might be setting yourself up for disappointment. Wow, did we lose 60 frames per second in the system map? Okay, well it's kind of up and down. Okay. As I'm transitioning, it loses. Right. Let's land on this planet then, now that we've got everything ultra'd up, and see what happens. Okay, GTX 3060, right? 3060 Ti. With dual G-Sync 27 monitors. Nice. Ooh. 120 frames in Elite Dangerous, right? What about when you get into the bases and stuff? Settlements. I don't suppose if it does go down, which it's bound to, it's not going to go down to anything that's going to worry you. I was hearing things with like people who have like the 30 series Nvidia cards, like the big daddies, the 3080s and the 3090s. In some instances, in some games, we're getting worse performance based on their hardware than people with the 20 series. You know, I don't know whether that's a thing, but I have read that on more than one occasion with different games. And I think Flight Sim may have been one of those. This looks a cool planet. It's got 2 bios on here, but it looks awesome. It almost looks like negative Earth. Or it's some kind of nice watery, cloudy, but they're not clouds. They're not clouds, but anyway, so let's go for 6 probes. Oh, stomach. Oh, my stomach hurts. Ah. I think I've been leaning forward too much. Yeah, I mean, how close are we to the Nvidia 40 series?
Surface scan complete.
I can imagine they're going to be quite epically good. Oh, Fonty's out. So yeah, bacteria Fonticulua living on the same map. So what are we looking at? If I go into combat mode, oh no, it's not blue areas really. Okay, well we'll pick out a big landmass and we'll just go down there and get some footage. I'm interested to see what the surface of this place looks like. It doesn't look very friendly. And we're looking at 0.19. Let me just bring Captain's log up. onto the screen so I can see TCs. Yeah, can you imagine though having paid
Orbital flight engaged.
crazy money for a 3090 and then suddenly the 4 series 4 or 40 series comes out with performance. I mean, I reckon the lower end of the 40 series will be on par with the higher end of the 30 series. Then the higher end of the 40 series should be, yeah, quite something. Oh, we're getting a bit of a shake here for some reason. Right, let's keep an eye on frame rates here as we dive in. Aquatic world. Yeah, we can call it aquatic borealis world. Yeah, Cosmic, that's true. But just make sure that when you buy second-hand graphics cards that they haven't been used for data mining. Wow, check this out. What I'm pointing at right now. It looks none of this looks flat, but oh, I'll definitely be going down here. That's what he said. Should I go on the top part here and then SRV down there? Because it looks like, well, I don't know, maybe where my antenna is, maybe I can land on that smooth bit there. Man, this looks nice. It looks very blue. And now suddenly that landing opportunity doesn't look like it might be there still. Wait a minute, let me get my self level. Okay, so that's level. Okay, maybe I'm gonna go here. Out too early for that. Hey, Calvin YNWA. Hello, Calvin. Yeah, it's a nice one, Cosmic. This, eh? I mean, it's got to be an ice world to have this. What you see by the antenna there, the specularity, those light areas, specular highlights, I think we would call them. Yeah, it's got to be ice world for that. Do you think we can? Oh dear, I don't know if we can get an anaconda down here. My country for a DBX. A Zman 07. Thank you for the sub. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate that. This is gonna be tricky. We better get some shields up here. Oh, gold. By the way, haven't seen any plants. Oh, there it is. Hey, if I land here though. I can't get in there. There's no landing spot here, Rusty. What are you even thinking? Thing is, my SRV is not too much bigger than those Fonticulia. If I want to go, oh, there's Fonticulia everywhere. Look, if I want to go exploring, especially over those ridges, it's a heck of a long way to travel in an SRV, even just to there. Now, if I had a DBX, I'd be down by now. I don't even know where the top is. another part of my hull. Oh man, it's going to have me landing so far away from all the good wrinkly bits. I don't have any problem in SRV, in VR, brutal. What I like to do when we're going over some particularly rough terrain, or for example, if you take a tumble, what I tend to do is just, if you want to keep your eyes open, I tend to focus on the dashboard, because it's kind of staying with you for the most part, so it's not as much like, don't look out the window. Yep, that's true, Ian. We need to perpetuate that story. Big isn't always best. But as you can see from the Anaconda, it's definitely about what you do with it. And trying to get it to land. Oh my god. See, these landing opportunities that are coming up here, these blue windows that are opening up, are not quite big enough. Maybe. No, we just drop a few feet and it changes its mind. You swine. Ouch. Ouch, ouch. I'm in pain here, guys. Oh. Calm before the storm. Let's tilt in the direction of the flatness. Okay, this looks promising. You swine! That's not fair! Don't tell me it's suitable. All it's telling me is the alignment's okay, which is also telling me it's suitable. Right, now where are the big ridges? I think they're in front of the ship. Speed up. So I need to go... Oh. Crinkly ridges. They're all the way over there. Shall we? I think the only VR game I couldn't... It doesn't make me feel sick, VR, but it disorients my head. I've never had nausea with VR, ever. And the only time I've had to just rip the goggles off and go, F that, is, I think it was called Extreme Roller Coaster. Something like that, Extreme Roller Coaster Simulator, or something along those lines. Ha! Yeah, it started off really well. You know, you start off and it goes up, and it goes tick, 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 as it goes up, and then it levels off, and then tick, 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 and then you know there's a dip coming, and it goes tick, 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 and then down it goes. And the moment it went down, I thought, bye-bye, that's me done. Never playing that again. Oh boy. Man, my head went nuts. Because my brain wasn't expecting it to happen. And it was like, I thought... Because your brain thinks it's staying there. And it isn't. It was just... I wasn't staying there at all. I was actually going... about to go down in this... But your brain gets tricked into thinking it's real, and you're not expecting it, and it's like, oh, it's really bad. Manuel PC, hey Manuel, this game looks really great, but is it about grinding all the time? No, it's not, but you have to. You have to do a lot of grindy stuff if you want all the good stuff. However, as I've stated many times, the player creates the grind. The grind isn't there in the game as such. But if you choose to go after something, like a grade 5 this or a grade 5 the other, or get introduced to an engineer, and you decide to grind for that, that's a user-based decision. So you don't have to grind. Like, if you may need... thank you, Marcus Aurelius, for the subscription. Thank you very much. Thank you for the support today. Awesome. Yeah, you may decide that you want to pick up, I don't know, 20 data mined wake exceptions because you need to unlock an engineer or you need to try and get a module. You can either scan those as you play, or you can choose to focus on that and just do nothing else but that, and then it becomes a grind. But that's, and then, you know, people whinge about it, even though they've decided to do the grind because they decided they want this particular item now. They decide to do the grind, and then they complain about the grind, even though they just created that scenario. Yeah. But yeah, there is grind in the game, but how much of it you do is up to you, because everything will come in time anyway as you do your normal game. But yeah, that's my opinion on it anyway. I'm sure it's not shared by everybody, but there have been times when I've just sat and grinded. You know, I've just sat at the game and just spent hours and hours just grinding, and some days you get more out of it, out of your time, than other days, you know. Some days you'll be grinding for like 5 hours and you'll think you haven't made that much progress. Oh, I barely found anything of what I wanted to find. And it can be annoying. It can be annoying. But end of the day, the grind is user created. It's player created. The game doesn't force you to grind on anything. But the stuff that's out there, yeah, you need lots of this and lots of the other, and so if you want the stuff. Anyway, so yeah, I hope that answers your question. Look at the color of this. This is so cool. I was just wondering there, when would be a good time to grab a screenshot. We're still at 60 frames per second, by the way, even though everything is ultraed out now for sure, and we're still hitting 60 on my little 6th gen 7th i7, sorry, and my 2080 Super. Oh, there's some more over there. Look, 500 meters though it has to be, and I don't think that's quite going to cut it. Oh, there's some behind me. Look, is that 500 meters? No, it's not. It's a nice ice planet. Ice. Icy. I think if I can get over to the cavernous area, I think maybe we can grab a couple of screenshots there, perhaps. Somebody's mentioned that on the forum, Soup Time, about the engineering overhaul, saying, oh, so we're not getting an engineering one. And again, this is just somebody assuming that it's not happening because they didn't mention it. I don't know. But from what I can gather, they did. Have they actually said that? Because I'm led to believe that they did say they were going to do one. From what people are saying, that Frontier did mention it. But I don't know when it's coming. But it's going to be a bit. It's going to cause a little bit of consternation as well, I think, because if they make engineering easier, then everybody who's done it the hard way might be cheesed off a little. Hey, Mike, how you doing, sir? Mike, is that Weiss? Wise, wheeze. Wise, wise, wise. Maybe. It's got to be one of those, doesn't it? But yes, welcome, Mike. Either way. Overhaul of key stuff. Oh yeah, but I don't think. Yes, I mean that could be engineering. You mean this mysterious one from next year? Yeah. Some people suspect it could be power play they're referring to. That's a nice looking rock. Yeah. We don't know what that's referring to. I would like to think, but I don't know, because Arthur said something about doing something in Elite Dangerous that hasn't been done before. So I don't know. I don't even know what that means, because, as I said earlier, I think every piece of new content you could apply that sentence to. So we did drop down to around 53 frames there, which, who cares? I don't care about that. That's fine. Yeah, they just said they said they'd overhaul a key thing in Elite, but we don't know what that is. Right, so I'm hunting down my third. Oh my god, we got a nice drop here, guys. Did I put the brakes on in time? Oh, I thought I did. Yes, using a plant to stop. Yay. Yes, Bramley. Is his name Dave? Yeah. I know. Well, he's been doom and glooming on Elite for quite a while now. Don't believe everything you hear. Okay, Rusty, don't mess this up. Yeah, I wonder what his opinion's based on, though. Maybe he wants it to be. I don't know. Ooh. Oh, that might be a nice shot. I'm taking these shots using the Elite Dangerous screen capture because I have a widget on the screen you guys can't see from Elite Observatory Core, and I don't want that on the screenshot. Now, gotta get back here. Yeah, I think he's wrong too. I don't think the game's dying. Or will be dead by the end of... And what does dead mean? Does dead mean servers aren't running, nobody can play the game, the developers have given up? What does dead mean? Specify. It means different things to different people, and you can apply anything to it, really, to say that you're right, that you were right. You know, oh, there's no new content come. There you go, I told you it was going to be dead. You can apply it to anything. Ridiculous. You know, I don't know. Some people just want to push a narrative and stick with it. Maybe I could be accused of the same thing. I'm pushing the narrative that everything's good and positive and it's not dying at all. But I like to think it isn't, because I haven't seen any evidence to support the claim that it is dying. I've not seen anything. Where's my SRV? This way, there it is. I want evidence, not opinion. Even though mine is just opinion. But I don't have any evidence. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I think things will just be as they are, but I mean, you know, we've just had fleet carrier interiors come out, which people wanted. No further investment in the game, other than the bug fixes. Okay, so we're talking about no extra content coming. Yeah. So there's no way any player could know that. Especially with Frontier being so secretive. They're more secretive than James Bond villains sometimes. So I don't know what they're basing that off or why they think that. Yes, I think you're right, Soup Time. I think people are probably playing Star Citizen and trying to compare the two, and maybe because one doesn't graphically look as good as the other, or doesn't have aspects that the other one does, that suddenly, you know, let's say Elite is game A and Star Citizen is game B, and game B has got aspects that game A doesn't, and vice versa, then people think that game A must be dying because it doesn't have what game B has. That's a ridiculous way to look at things, I think.
Ship dismissed.
Not going back to my ship. I think that's just illogical, and I don't know. It's not, but it doesn't sound very rational to me. But what do I know? It doesn't make a lot of sense. Whoa! Let's get that compared. That's got to be 500 meters. It's got to be over 1,500, doesn't it? But yeah, everyone's got their opinion and they're entitled to it as much as anybody else is. But they're also entitled to be wrong. Just as much as anybody else is. Right. Yeah, it's too easy, isn't it, though, to say something's dead or dying, but it's based on people's personal opinions on what maybe of their expectations versus a reality that hasn't happened yet, because we haven't got to the end of 2022. There's a roadmap already talking about 2023, and you know, a big update coming for next year. People may argue, oh, that's just Frontier trying to keep people hanging on. I don't know. People will argue anything to continue to push their own narrative. So, Mark Thomas, hey Mark, nice to see you. Yeah, I mean, there may be 400 billion star systems out there, but it only takes one switch to turn off the servers, and then all 400 billion go. But the servers aren't going to go anywhere, and I don't see any reason why anybody would think they would, or why would the developers no longer provide content for it? Why? Or on what reason? Oh, they don't care. Based on what? Based on what do you think they don't care? I've just got so many questions for people with these opinions. I just want to know that I just want to get to the bottom of why they think the way they do. Maybe I should have a one-to-one podcast or a stream with someone. And no, it wouldn't be down to earth. Yep, Charles, yep. I hope he is wrong. Don't worry, Bramley. It's just somebody's opinion. You know. He's got no more insight into the future of Elite Dangerous than you or any of us. Should we go this way? It looks like a very yawning chasm. Oh, so we got here then. Eee. It could also be something simple, like, I mean, I don't want to be accusing here, but I'm going to speak my mind, so I don't care. It could be that if you switched to Star Citizen, for example, and you're giving Elite Dangerous a rest, maybe permanently or temporary or whatever, that you can use this, you know, you can do an Elite Dangerous video, a negative one, for clicks. You know, because you're not invested in Elite Dangerous anymore, so you may as well see if you can get some more clicks out of one. I don't know. Could be. It's not that it's impossible. But for me, I don't know. I like to be optimistic until I have a good reason not to be. And I don't think I have a good reason not to be optimistic. I already know that stuff I'd like to see in this game, some stuff I'm not going to, it's not going to happen. You know, I don't think we are going to get thick atmosphere and weather on planets. Maybe that is. What if that was the big key feature update for 23? What if it was thick atmospheres with weather? That I'd be surprised. In fact, I would be more than surprised. I'd be gobsmacked. I would be probably speechless if that was the case. But what if it was? Where's my ship? I mean, I don't know. But you know, got to be real about it, I suppose. Got to keep it real, brother. Keep it real. Where did my ship go? It's all the way over there. The hell? Yeah, I mean, it could happen, Cosmic. It would be awesome if it did. Oh, my ship, like, decided, I'm gonna make him go through it here to get back to me. Right, maybe this is one final jump over Everest here. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. But look, out here where I am right now, like 35,500 light years from Sol, there's no settlements, there's no bases, there's no players. But yet I'm having some of the best time, you know, playing it. Oh, Anaconda, what are you trying to do to me? Yeah. Gonna try and go around. See if we can go around this thing. If not, I'll have to get the ship to land somewhere else. Oh, maybe here? A little point we can get over. Oh. It is so slippy. Yeah, I guess I'd better turn around, look where I'm going. Ah, yeah, good idea to look where you're going. Right, that's a big drop. Bounce. And go, 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 go. Hello, I'll get to you, Anaconda, you little bugger, landing there. 1.1 kilometers away. Oh. Oops. Keep going. Don't stop. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, I should have put my chain tires on, shouldn't I? Yeah, Space Engine's pretty impressive, isn't it? I've been in it a few times, and also in VR. It's very impressive what they've got there. I haven't been in it for quite a while though, so I'm probably had updates and stuff since I was last in it. But yeah, it's really good. Formula SRV. Oh, Formula 1 coming up this weekend, and guys, it's in America. It's in Miami. First race ever in Miami, which means getting up. I'm probably not even going to bed by that time. Like the race starts at like 5:30 in the morning. Practice sessions are like 3 and 4:30 in the morning. Oh, it's going to be one of those weekends, guys. So Where that leaves the live stream, I don't know. I'll be like a zombie. No, you can't steal someone's ship, Manuel, in this. You can't do that. You can make off with their SRV if you're in the same team. You can steal your team member's SRV and go blow it up. Actually, can you get in? No, you can't. Yeah, you can get in somebody else's ship, but you can't sit in the driver's seat, so to speak. I think adding that into the game would be just a whole host of complications. Which team or driver do I support? My driver is Lewis Hamilton, and there's a lot of people bashing on him right now. Some people don't like success. Do I still record the races? No, I do acquire them, in quotes, afterwards. But yeah, back in the day when it was all VHS and stuff, and or recording onto DVD players, yeah, I've got them. But I do have, on my hard drives, I have between my VHS tapes and hard drives, I've got every, well, not every, I suppose there must be some missing somewhere, I guess. But I could probably pull up any season between 1994 and now, so. Mike, yes, I've got quite a few streams on No Man's Sky on my channel. I haven't played it for a while. There's been a few major updates since I last played it. I maybe should take another look at it though. My thoughts on it, I think it's very good. It didn't start out that way. It started out being quite a shambles compared to what they claimed it was going to be. But they fixed all of that and made it really good. You're with the Red Bull drivers. Well, I'm not. And I hate Red Bull management even more. Especially Marco. He's been slagging off Lewis just this past week. He's got nothing better to do. I think their minds have been tortured by 7 years of success from Lewis and Mercedes, that it's kind of fried their brain. Helmut Marko to me is like Emperor Palpatine. When your friends arrive. I am not a Red Bull fan in any shape, way or form. I don't like their attitude. I think it's toxic. Nice looking car though. Nice looking car, the Red Bull, has to be said. I think the Red Bull and the Ferrari have got the two best looking cars this year. The shape, the dynamics, everything, aerodynamics, it just looks really good, both of them do. But as you like the Red Bull drivers, perhaps we shouldn't discuss that particular topic. Because I would have a lot of scathing things to say. So we probably better not go there. Right. Let's scan what we have here. 17 bodies. Don't hold back. I probably should. When it comes to Formula One, I probably should hold back, particularly on an Elite Dangerous stream. If I was doing an F1 stream, yeah. People wouldn't like some of my opinions. But, you know, we're all entitled to them.
Body B7. Landable with atmosphere.
Yeah, I think that there's a couple of teams, Cosmic, that are choosing to take some paint off the car. Just because of the extra weight. Because obviously paint does weigh. There's not a lot of paint on those cars anyway. It's very thin. The paint is very thin on F1 cars. If you look close, you can still see the carbon fibers through the bodywork. Because, you know, like I said, it does indeed add weight.
Body B1. Landable with atmosphere.
So the fact that they're taking some paint, it won't be the entire car, but some paint off some parts of the car. It's like removing paint from one of your wings or your bonnet or something, just to save weight. But that's what Formula One is. It's the tolerances are that fine. It's
Body
crazy.
B4. Landable with atmosphere.
How do you transfer from console to PC? Joker Man, yeah, you don't. I mean, you don't. Frontier will do that for you when the time comes. Yeah. Yeah, it's not something you can do right now. Now we've got the old crinkly sounding belt clusters out the way. No, it's not. Yeah, it's not something that's coming out as such. It's something that that Frontier will announce to say we're ready to go on this, and it will be time limited. So you've only got a limited time to put in for it and get your account transferred. If you guys want, just let me finish doing this, and I will link you to the forum page where it's all discussed. Yeah, it's going to happen. It's going to be great. I mean, they've Frontier have come through on this one. You know, they just did. A lot of people probably said it wouldn't happen. Wrong. Frontier don't care. They won't do it. Wrong. Yeah, it's happened. There you go. So this is the page about the about what's getting transferred over, what isn't. The stuff that isn't getting transferred over, there are workarounds for the most part. So yeah, we're good. I'm just going to check on a couple of planets here. That's a rocky ice, high metal content. Okay, so I don't see that we have anything terraformable here. No, nothing terraformable. I wonder how easy it would be for me to add that script. Where do I go for that? Ah, custom criteria file. Let's see. So if I add a custom one, does it keep the originals plus? I have to look at that for the next stream, I think. Bear with me a second, guys. I want to see if I can add this script. If it's something I can do really, really quick. Trying to get Captain's Log is one of those programs that sits on top of all other screens regardless. Where was the message then? Was it private? I'm not seeing it. Sorry guys, just bear with me just a moment while I just have a quick look. Ah, I've got it. Okay. Just enable custom scripts from the application. Okay, but it's already pointing to a file. Hey, Pauls. Greetings, Pauls. Welcome to the stream. Now then, custom scripts. It's already pointing to... Elite Observatory Core is already pointing to a custom criteria file. I think that's not going to affect that. So, okay. So F1 documents, observatory. Oh, I see. It's just going to put it there. So I need a new file. New. Oh. Sugar. Bear with me. I need to bring up my notepad. Because if this works, guys, it means that when we jump into a system, every time we get a HMC, a high metal content planet, that is terraformable, or any planet that's terraformable, we should get a voice notification on that. So I need to go save and save it into my documents folder as, what was it, custom, my custom. Does it need to be called that? My custom, hang on, I've got the window overlapping it. My custom script, okay, my custom script .lua. Yeah. I think it's going to save it with .lua.txt though. No, it didn't. Ha 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 ha. This is why I like to use Notepad++, because it's just good that way. So, file open. Documents. I just want to make sure that it has called it the correct name. My custom script. Yes, perfect. Okay. So let's add the custom script into Elite Observatory Core. My custom script. Click open. Okay, that's it. Done. So let's see if when we FSS the next systems, if it calls out terraformables, because that would be actually quite nice and cool. And I need to minimize Discord because it's a big window. No. Awesome. Now where did Captain's log go? Over there. Right, let's see what happens. I've got nothing here terraformable, so I'm good with that. Right, we can push on. Thanks for waiting, guys. Let's see if that works. Commander Meek. Hey, Commander Meek. Thanks for sharing the... Oh, yeah. It's really good, isn't it? It's cool. Elite Observatory Core. Yeah, I think if you're exploring Elite Observatory Core plus Captain's Log are really two great things to be having running in the background. But I also run ED Market Connector, so that any discoveries I make, new discoveries, neutron stars and black holes, whatever. We did do a new discovery of a black hole, didn't we, a while back? They all get put up onto places like EDSM and stuff like that. But every time I do a honk like that, ED Market Connector says updating EDSM. So anything that gets, that's newly discovered is now put up for public, for the public to look at. Ooh, we got some stuff here. Unfortunately, there was no Earth-likes, water worlds, or concentrated signal sources. When you get concentrated signal sources, apparently you can just dilute them down 10 to 1. Anyway, not that kind of concentrated. Right, so down here we have asteroid clusters, rocky bodies, So it looks like high metal content worlds may not be in this system. So maybe not getting any call outs in this system. We'll see. Even though I felt that I got far enough away from the star, it's still very big next to us here. Gas giant with ammonia-based life. Oh, you want the... What do you want, the code? I'll tell you what. Let me try it first. It's on my... I tell you what, it's in the Discord, Mark. Are you on my Discord? Because I don't know if I can paste it into the chat, if it will work very well. But I can try. Let me just get through this. But it's in Discord, and bear with me. And it's on, it's in the Elite Dangerous chat. So if you're on my Discord, it's in there. Well, let's see if it works. If you're not on my Discord, Mark, let me know, and I'll get it to you.
Close orbit.
Have a close orbit. I wonder if the fact that it's now added as, assuming it works, if it's now added as a voice, will it also bring up a widget? It'll be interesting to see. Oh, yeah, let's go for this one. I know I've missed one down there, but we'll get this one first. Get that out of the way. And we have something buried in here. There it is. So we have a planet in close orbit here. We'll check that out. Close orbit with its parent, I suppose. We'll have a look. There was another one there, wasn't there? Yeah, there were. Usually when you get gas giants, you have to bring the tuner downwards, because they'll probably have moons, their own moons around them, so...
Body 5D. All premium boost materials in system.
Boost. All premium boost. Love it. I love the twang. All premium boost material. Boost. Now then, I think the last is going to be here, right? Is it? No? Yeah, it is. Down here then. Get tuned in. There we go.
System scan complete.
Scan boost. Right. Let's take a look at what we got here. So this one looks like to be, it's in close orbit of this one. So if it is, give me numbers. Give me the numbers. Give me the digits. Close orbit. All right. So we have an parent radius is 56,000. That'll be this fella. 56,000 kilometers. Orbital radius 155,000 kilometers. Is that really that close? It's the only thing of note in this system. We'll go and check it out, have a look. See how close it is. So we're just looking at basically a moon that's orbiting its parent close. Shumbea. So while we're traveling to the Shumbea, this is where we are. On the last stream though, we made some hellish progress. We were up here and we came all the way down here. Yes, I did use a few neutron stars to do that in order to reach a fleet carrier, but still very cool. Guys, this might be a silly question, I don't know. If you have a fleet carrier, what's the limit to the amount of ships that can be stored on there? Is there a limit? I'm assuming there must be. And if so, does anyone know what the limit is? Oh, come on. I dethrottled at the right time. How can you be doing this to me? It would be nice to get the occasional rare planet surface that you scan and it has something like a distress beacon on there or something. But then all you would probably have is occupied escape pods. 40? Does that mean then if I get a fleet carrier, I could store all of my 30, I think it's 30 or 32 ships on that fleet carrier and just take it with me around the galaxy wherever I want to go with it. So I could be like here in this system and just bring out any ship I want. The Vulture, the Corvette, is that right? I could just sort of bring out the Diamondback or the Anaconda. Yes, buy one, Rusty. Yeah. Ooh, guys, is this the ammonia-based one that we're coming up on? This is quite close. Look at this thing. Okay, let's just pull this thing to a virtual stop. Okay, let's see if we can just speed the camera up and pull out just a little. Yeah, so it's quite close to the ring anyway. It is fairly close to the body as well, come to think of it. Let me screenshot that. Now, if this is the ammonia world, I may be tempted to... Well, it's not an ammonia world, it's an ammonia-based gas giant. There you go. Gas giant with ammonia-based life. Is that worth a probe? Is it worth a probe? So Bramley's got 32 ships on his. No, I think it's close to the body as well, because when it says close orbit, it's basing it on the parent's radius as a planet. It's not including the rings in that. So, yeah. Holy crumbs, 19. Okay, it's 20 in all then, if you count the ring.
Surface scan complete.
Discovered one. Okay, so we have hotspots then. Right, 19. So let's break that up. Roughly 9 at the front, 9 at the back, something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I probably should be doing wider ones than this. 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I've got so much overlap there, it's crazy. 8, 9. I'm going to leave so many different patches. 10, 11. Oh, this is going to be tricky. 12, 13. I'm no good on these planets that need bigger amounts of probes. I'm really bad with them.
Scan by 50%.
I don't know. I don't know that, Hans. Not sure. Yeah, that's true, Cosmic. The only thing is the cost of the fuel, right? Filling it up and that. I mean, how much is the price of diesel these days? I do have a squadron meme, yeah. It's not active. It's not really very active. We don't do anything so much in it. But it's called the Hounds of Rustyville. Or the code for it is Thor, but the O is a 0, so it's TH0R. That's our squadron. Thor. Just fix anything with a big hammer. Now, let's just have a look here. We need to get over here as well, I think. Should be able to hopefully complete this last few percent. Come on. Come on, baby. You can do it. 85. Just need to get to 90. Will these nukes reach their target? Yeah, baby. Awesome. So now, let's pick up the planet. It was 3A, wasn't it? It was. She is. Serendibite. Is that right? Serendibite. Right. Is this landable, by the way? Yes. Well, let's land on the bright side and see if we get a decent view out the window. Also, scanning this thing as well, it looks quite small, doesn't it? Yeah, 2 probes. Let's try 1. See if we can get... Sometimes you can get away with 1 if it's particularly small. Sometimes you just need that second one. Let's see.
Surface scan by 50%.
Ah, it's a just. It's one of those just. There we go. Right. So we'll head down, I think, here. Ooh, we'll go on the greeny bit.
Surface scan complete.
Was it got geos? Oh, okay. I was going to land on that part. That big patch that isn't mapped, I was going to land on there. It looks like the geos don't like that surface, because everywhere where we have that kind of greenish yellowish surface, geos don't like to be there. So we might get once again another good view of fumaroles, vents and all those kind of things while looking up at a very close planet. We've had that a good few times.
Flight engaged.
Maybe I can land near the transition-y bit where it transitions from green to yellow. Angry! Hey man! How you doing, bro? All good? Yeah, I'm still good for Friday, Angry, if you are. I don't know. Oh, hang on then. Yeah, look. Okay, so we're just on the edge here. If I don't find any geos, I'm okay with it. Oh, there are black holes, and they are in action, but unlike reality, they will not stretch you out like spaghetti and kill you. That is indeed if you do die. But I reckon if you're being stretched out like spaghetti, then yeah, you're not going to make it. Yep, for Friday. Cool. Okay, so guys, on Friday, hopefully, all being well, all going to plan, me and Angry will be streaming Dead Space 3 co-op. We're not right at the beginning of the game, we're a little bit in, but it's probably a good thing because the beginning bit's kind of just not tutorial based so much, but it's just a thing you have to get through before you get started, really. So we're there. But I want to let you guys know, getting that game to run was a nightmare. Running it from the Origin launcher. My Origin launcher kept crashing, so I had to reinstall it. Both of us ended up reinstalling the game, but we didn't lose progress. We both ended up reinstalling the game, and then I think it was Angry who remembered that the reason it doesn't run is you have to unplug or disconnect controllers. So I had to disconnect my Virpil, and Angry had to disconnect his, and I don't know whether it was also a thing, but I disconnected my Xbox controller as well. But it doesn't like Virpil joysticks, and then the game runs. So we have to run it without those. So we were going to try and do it on Monday, but my head was a bit too, so that was never going to happen. So Friday is the next penciled in day for Dead Space 3 co-op. Yeah. So stay tuned for that one. Just to show we didn't forget Aquatic. Right. What are we doing here? Well, we're going to get out and we're going to see if we can see what we can see by looking up into the night sky and seeing if there's a big gas giant ammonia based up above us. I'm not seeing any Jesus, is that it? Wow. Oh my god. Okay, so that's the dark side we're looking at there. But Jesus, that looks friggin' impressive. And there's the rings, look. Yeah, landed with a good shot, and the rings are at an angle. Okay, so the light side is on the other side, but I don't care. That makes it look a bit more menacing. That's nice, a nice shot. So it's not the most detailed or impressive looking planet surface, but it's a mixed bag sometimes. Okay, I want to go over here. I want to try and get myself in, the ship in, and hopefully try and fit the planet in as well. I'm going to turn off the frames. I'm still hitting 60 frames per second here, so there's no point in me leaving them on. So let's leave those off. Right, let's see what we get here. So I don't need the entire anaconda in shot. Man, how's that? How's that for a wish you were here postcard shot? Let's take that one. And I may... Ooh, gonna take a... Ronald R, thank you for your sub. Appreciate that. Very awesome of you. Thanks for subbing. Let me have a quick look at my sub count. See if we've hit 6610 already. Be a nice little number. Well, yeah, we have, because it says 6.61. Man, you guys are awesome. Don't forget to drop a like. Drop a like. There you go. That's another one, instead of smashing it. Oh my god, 6615. Jeez. Okay. That's better than I thought it was. Oh, you guys are cool. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Amazing. Guys and girls. Copyright claim. Let's get zoomed in and pull back. I don't want the Anaconda distorted so much. Oh, can we get the rings in? See, the rings are there, but without seeing the ring, it's not that noticeable. Maybe I'll have to pull out. I didn't really want to pull out too much, but it's okay. This is what's cool about being notified of things like close orbits, is you can get screenshots like this, and this is really nice. And it probably looks better viewing it from the dark side than it does from the other way around. But I don't know what the orbit time on this is. We can certainly have a look. But what we do, I want to get a no me, no ship shot in there as well. So if we can pull it out. Don't want to pull it out too much, obviously, because of distortion, etc., etc. And just place the planet slightly off center, either side. Go for the right hand side. Something about like it. Bang. Yes, good wallpaper, eh? In fact, if we were further round, you could screenshot this without having the planet surface in at all and just have it in space. Or you could take that shot from orbit. Do I need engineering? BS for suit. No. No, no. You can walk around in a suit without any engineering. Right, well, I don't see any geos here, even though we're on the cusp of where the map said there wasn't one, but that is super impressive. There's another little world up there. Another little one, look. Oh, and it's ringed, isn't it? Yep. And there's a sun, and another one, and another one, and another one. They're all stars. But look, you can tell that that one's white, the one on the left is white, and the one on the left is yellow. And then when you zoom out, they're just pinpoints in the sky. But they are actually the colour that they are supposed to be. Such is the coolness of this dying game. Or as you could call this then, the dying light. Yeah, let's have a look in the sysmap a second, just to remind myself. See here, there's only the one local star in this system. And as you can see, that might be an M class for all we know. This might be, I don't know, it might be an F. But I like how they're the appropriate colors. Where's the planet gone? As if I should be able to miss it. But yeah, we've got another yellow one there. One there. Another slightly whiter one. But yeah, the colors, they're not just all white because they're at distance. No, they're actually their correct colors. To send... Oh, yeah, you can send me screenshots, but also, Mike, if you look in my video description, you'll see I have a link to my Discord channel. If you join my Discord, if you have Discord, you can also do it on the browser. And then we have an Elite Dangerous Pictures channel in there, and you can do it from within there if you want. Who did we get? Was that Manuel? Manuel PC. Hey, thank you, Manuel, for your sub. Thank you for joining the Rusty crew. Rustyites. We need a name, don't we? No, we don't. Oops. There we go. Yeah, if you look around stations that are not on the edge of the bubble, but outside the main hub of, you know, the main bubble, if you step a little bit outside and go into some stations, you can find grade 3 suits already to save you having to upgrade to, you know, 2 and 3. Hounds, yeah. Well, it should be, because we are the Hounds of Rustyville. So yeah, thanks for becoming a Hound. 6,615 Hounds. Whether they've subscribed for Elite or other content. Right. Let's see what we can do. What as we Rusty Rangers. Here we go. Hey, Daddy Matsi.
3, 2, 1.
The only ranging I'm doing is with my sniper rifle. Let me tell you. Right. Let's hit combat mode. Get rid of the mapping. Ah, look at that streak. Okay, so perhaps from here, if we slow the ship down and go into external cam mode, we can get that shot. Okay, so I'm going to pull out just a little and snap. Got one of the Magellan clouds in the background there. Cool. Alright, let's make the jump, I think, to the next system, right? There's probably some other cool planets here to see, but we are missing out a lot. 39 jumps. So we've done 5 jumps in this stream. Even though I spent the first 50 minutes. So in 2 hours we've done 5. This will be the 6th jump in 2 hours. Yikes. And that's not counting all my nattering at the beginning. Cruella will be pleased. Okay. What do we have here? 3. Okay, so 3, and they're not all. So there's 2 stars plus something else. Let's see if we can grab it from here. It's a gas giant. Can we see it from here?
Fuel scooping complete.
Will we get lucky? Yes, we will. The other one is a B class.
Complete.
Okay. Not landable. Nothing on it. Let's go. Shumbia. Yeah. As in, shouldn't be here. Shumbia. Were you doing the burning stations last time, Hans, as well? Or was that somebody else? I know somebody mentioned it on my last stream. Yeah, it's good. I like doing that. It's got a little bit of risk to it. We need something new, guys. We need a massive Thargoid war or something. Or the Guardians making an appearance. Oh, system scan complete. Okay, that's this then. And what was this? Oh, A class. Mercedes. Little tiny Mercedes. Yes, it gets hot inside those stations.
3, 2, 1.
Yes, I did think of that, Ian. An all-out Guardians versus Thargoids war. And the humans get to take sides. Thargoids and Guardians both accepting volunteers. I don't need petty humans to help me.
Fuel scooping complete.
Okay, so we have 9 here. Let's see if there's any I'm waiting for terraformable to pop up now. So let's get ourselves a decent distance away from the star. That's about right. Once it stops shrinking. So we have got a high metal content here. If it's terraformable, let's see if it voices and lets us know. And if it pops up a widget, I'll let you guys know. Oh, that one is an icy body. Okay, not terraformable according to Captain's log. Oh, where am I going on the scanner? Icy bodies won't be. It's just going to be water worlds and HMCs really. Okay.
Body C1.
Landable with atmosphere. We did a duet there. No bios on it though, but it doesn't mean it won't look cool. Somebody will be passing through my way and going, have you noticed how Rusty Dog only lands on landable atmospheres 69,713 light seconds away? But there's nothing. If there was bios on it, I might be tempted, but it's probably got some cool features on there. Big canyons, who knows? Let's press on. Or caught in the middle. Yeah, wow, imagine that. Get caught in the crossfire. Guardians, I mean, they'd have to have big Guardian fleet ships and Thargoid Guardian conflict zone. Threat 21. I ain't going in there with my hauler. Yeah. Or my Corvette, or my cutter. Right, so we've honked 10 bodies there. That doesn't sound... Anyway. Right, well, let's see. Wrong one. Thank you. Alright, it looks like we've just got ices and stuff like that here, so I don't think we'll be getting any call-outs here. With the potential Elite Dangerous has, I wonder how many times in meetings the developers talk about potential features and how many have been talked about and rejected for whatever reason. Like another developer may say, yeah, but there's going to be a complication here, or we can't do that. Because it's easy for any of us to come up with you know, potential things that could be in the game that aren't. I mean, I don't have any problem just coming up with quite a good handful of them. And I just wonder, you know, in all the meetings they've had, they must have discussed, you know, potential things to put into the game.
System scan complete.
Because I don't know why there isn't more in it than there is right now. Procedural clouds. Yeah, is that, I'm guessing using this engine, right? This game engine. Pack hounds. I'm not sure, Daddy Matzy, on those. I may have them on one of my ships, but I can't remember whether I found them useful or not, to be honest. Okay. So even though these are, that looks like it's rotating at a decent speed, doesn't mean it has a fast rotation. 1.4 days, but it's actually slower than Earth. Does look interesting though. Quite leopard printy. But we push on. We push on, guys. A little way. If you guys could introduce one thing into Elite Dangerous, one new piece of content into Elite Dangerous, what would it be? What would you have? I think for me, I would... I don't know. I mean, it's easy for me to just say thick atmosphere, with weather and stuff. But then I want missions. I want missions that involve being on a planet's surface, and not necessarily in the bubble either. But you're battling the weather conditions as well on foot. Those kind of things. Cross-play, okay. Between the platforms, you mean? I don't know how much of a thing that would be these days now, especially with Odyssey not going onto consoles. Exploration content, yes, as well. I'd like to see a bit more of that. Oh, hello. High metal, we've got some high metal, and... Oh, I thought it was an Earth-like. Dang. Property ownership. Missions with voice-acted characters. Yeah, that would be all cool stuff, wouldn't it? Property ownership. That you could set up shop or set up house. Oh, what if you could set up shop somewhere? Scavenging derelict ships, yeah. So you set into the scrap business and you set up a business, like a place, and you go out and you mine the scrap off derelict ships, you bring them back, and you sell them to people wanting them because they are, let's say, they make materials that are usable for engineering or something. I don't know. Can't find my mouse, guys. It's gone. Looks like I've got Adobe Audition still running. Get rid of that. Okay, the game's still running. To come out of it. And we're back. Scavenging ships that have been blown up and watching players in a conflict zone, or even NPC ships getting blown up and then you come along and scavenge the bits. Or parts that have landed onto planet surfaces. Maybe you could even gather enough pieces to build your own ship out of scrap parts. See, there's some good ideas. It's just, it makes you wonder what the devs have discussed over the years, But there's no shortage of good ideas out there. More aliens. Gonna get a little bit Star Trek-y, isn't it? Klingons and Romulans and Ferengi, Cardassians. I wonder where Mr. Braven got the name Thargoid come from. Like there was a let's let's call him what he is. It was an idiot on the front on frame shift live chat, the part that I caught the last 20 minutes. There's a couple of idiots there with idiotic comments, as you would expect, just like you get in the forum. And somebody came out and said, I wish Ian Bell had won the court case. That was a comment. Which is pretty, it was a bit of a pissy comment, but it was pretty pathetic. Because it's like they're living in this fantasy that if, I don't know what the court case was about, I guess ownership of Elite Dangerous probably, but maybe he's thinking, oh, if Ian Bell, there would have been an Elite Dangerous and it would have been better than this. Well, first, you don't know there would have been an Elite Dangerous, period. The guy might have just sat on it and not done anything with his ownership of it. Secondly, if there had been an Elite game, it might have been crap. And I thought, what a nasty thing to say, you know, and if especially if you're an Elite Dangerous player, and if this guy who said that has had any hours of enjoyment out of the game, it was a bit of a snarky comment. And
Body B7. Landable with atmosphere.
I don't think when that comment was put out, I think that was when I was rewinding back to look at a bit that I'd already passed, because I get too tempted to respond to those kind of comments. Oh man. I don't get triggered in that way where, you know, oh, you've made me angry. It's not that. I just like to, I don't know, say something back. You know what I mean? Kim Kardashian. Start your own space planet. Yeah, can you imagine it would be like something like, well, what's that thing? Like SimCity. But that would just take forever. I mean, think of the grind you need just to upgrade your gun. Imagine the grind just to get your city going. No, they can't make the grind less, can they? Do you want to have a new building? Imagine the hours and weeks of grind just to make a building. Oh, no, can I get it? It's not going to let me. No, you swine. I have to move. I think the other two are behind the sun there, so we're going to have to just shift a little bit. Yes, just a game. It is just a game. But some people invest so many hours into this game, though. You know, some people, you know, we got thousands and thousands of hours into the game. So...
Body A3. Landable and terraformable. Landable with atmosphere.
Wait a minute. Landable and terraformable. Now I'm trying to think, did she used to call that out before I added the script? No, I'm not so sure. It did, those words did appear on the thing. Oh, again, my mouse is frozen and I can't move the spectral scanner. Why? What I have to do is I have to go, you know, when you're about to task switch, you go Alt-Tab and you see all your open windows. I just flick all the way along until I get back to Elite Dangerous, and even then that's not working. Yep, so out and back in again. Yeah, there must be a bug here then. I'm losing my mouse. Yeah, first time this has happened. It's a grind to keep a fleet carrier, exactly. So imagine... See, coming up with an idea like having a base on a planet is one thing, but the implications that go into that, whole different ball game. How should the grind be compared to what you need to do to get a gun update, or a suit update, or a ship update, or, you know, or to keep your fleet carrier running? How much would it cost to keep a base running? That kind of thing. How does it work with multiplayer, and not multiplayer as such, but open play or multi-crew and stuff like that? Yeah. All those aspects need to be considered. It's tough. It's not just a case of here's an idea, we can do that. Yeah, I mean, I've got my money's worth. There's no two ways about it. Whatever happens, if Elite servers shut down tomorrow, I definitely got my money's worth. You know, so many times over, it's ridiculous. But I would still be super disappointed that I won't be able to play it anymore. You know, I don't want it to go away anywhere. Because into having a space game that also has science behind it is, I think it's great. I don't know why I just honked, but there we go. It's like the spaceship blowing its nose. Right, there we go. But yeah, grind is a player choice. The thing is, if you want the upgrades, it has to be done. But a grind is a grind if you're doing the repetitive task over and over and over for hour after hour after hour. That's what a grind is. You're just grinding away at the same thing. But at no point does the game make you grind over the same thing. You have to get 20 of this and 25 of those and 10 of these, right? You have to do that, but you could just play the game normally and pick them up as you go, right? It's possible. It would take longer to get what you want. So if you decide, no, I can't wait, I want it now, so I'm going to grind. I'm going to go and collect them. Just sit for 6 hours trying to find pharmaceutical isolators or something. That's a user-made choice. It's true. It's true, I tells you. Right, let's get down on a good part of the planet here and see if we can pick up some bacteria anywhere. No, you don't need to do it all at once. In fact, technically, you don't have to do it at all. You could play the game for years and not ever do any engineering. But you'll probably find that all your material bins will be full up and you've got enough materials to engineer anything you want. But, you know, you could take on the role of bounty hunter as well and just say, I'm going to be a bounty hunter. But then you don't have to be that the next day. The next day you can be a trader. Or you can have a 3-hour session in Elite Dangerous and do 1 hour of combat, 1 hour of trading, and an hour of just exploring planets. You can mix it up. You can do it however the hell you want. 0.42G here, guys. Yeah. And combat now can be in the ship, it can be on foot, you can go guns blazing, you can go stealth. Yeah. Dead. Ha! And then when Elite Dangerous thrives in 2023, they'll come back and say, well, I only said Elite was dying to push the devs, to give the devs motivation. Oh man, we're gonna hear it all. Right, let's get down here. Oh, wait a minute though. Okay, let's land if we can. Because I was going to scout for bacteria and I forgot. But let me do a little aerial reconnaissance here and see if we can see anything. Oh Jesus, where did they just suddenly come from? Yes. Okay, so we've got some bacteria that's just suddenly popped in. Oh wow, okay, it's obviously not liking my camera. Okay, so we've got some there, but I think that's not going to be a long enough distance. Oh, yeah, some over there, quite nice. It'd be nice to have a heading on this camera. Where's my ship? Oh, there's plenty around then. Right, so there's my ship. Oh, there's a load of splodges. So if I go to those splodges over on my left and then attack the ones on the right, there may be enough distance to at least get a couple of them, a couple of samples. But good thing is that they are very visible. I was in the outfitting screen. Yeah, but that's fun though, right? I mean, I don't mind that. You know, just planning a ship build. I don't mind that too much. Okay, frames feel like they've dropped a little. Now, what's happening here with the bacteria though? Is it just going to pop in at the last second, or was that a camera thing? No, it looked like it was a camera thing. Okay. Right, these are very luminous. I'm not sure I've ever seen, you know, bacteria like this. Okay. Maybe. It just looks very bright here. So, turret out. Let's give this a quick scan and we'll see what it is. Ooh, 50,000. So it's the first time I've discovered it here. Cerberus. Yeah, discovered that before, but not in this sector. Cerberus. I mean, on my... you talk about scanning there. On my Cobra 4, it's all it's designed to do. It's just full of scanners. It can pretty much scan everything. Data mined, you know, wakes. It can scan wakes. It can scan. It's got composite scan. It's got everything on it. Everything you need, and I can just take it out one day on a session and just spend an afternoon just doing that. Literally just scanning wakes and just doing that for an afternoon. It's quite boring, it's repetitive, but it's necessary, you know, in order to build up your data mined wake exceptions for engineering. But you know, but when I do that, that's something I've chosen to do. You know, I made that decision to do it, so it's... I can't really spend 4 hours trying to get data mined wake exceptions, which are rare, and then whinge that I've only got like 8 of them in 4 hours, you know. I can't really complain too much, because the information's there. The information tells you it's rare, and yeah, they are. And I decided, so there you go. Hours in Hollow Me. Yeah, getting that right look. Okay, we have a positive scan here, that'll be good. Too close, too far away, there we go. Where do these splats of Baki come from? And where are we going to get the third one? Well, we'll just pick a direction. Is that another sub? Awesome. Will Ray, 1983. Thank you, Will Ray, for your subscription. Very much appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, some nice support there. Okay, let's head off in this direction. Yes, welcome all new subscribers today to the channel. Hope you enjoy the content. We're going to be exploring for quite a while because I have to get back to the bubble. And I'm not quite under 35,000 light years yet, but I intend to not end the stream until I am. There we go. We have a splodge right there. That should be good enough. Don't want to put my tires on it just in case it gets infected, crawls into the SRV, take my suit off, and then suddenly I brought some alien thing on board and it starts coming out of my stomach. Right. Or maybe that was a movie I saw. Right, here we go. Ready to sample. Surface mining would be awesome. Like, on foot. Because surface mining on the SRV is already there, but we need it on foot. And yeah, that would be good. Caves. Is my ship hanging around still? It is. Right, let's make a run. We actually scanned bacteria. And it didn't take forever and a day. Sometimes bacteria is a nightmare to even find the first one. And on this one, we got all three. Look at all those lined up stars up there. Or planets. Stars and planets. Can we jump 800 meters to the ship? No, not at this rate. No, 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 no. Oh, if that had lit up board ship, that would have been awesome. Just handbrake sliding my way into the dogs of hazard. Right, just the good old hounds. I haven't been back to Dav's Hope for a long, long time. I remember doing little grindy runs around Dav's Hope. Using the little cheaty method, you know, the instant swapping. All right, I think we're going to the next system now, right? Come on. Yeah, we did map it as well, didn't we? Good there. Oh, there's another one all the way down here, guys. It's not that far away. Did I map this? Pretty sure I did. Yes. It tells me there. Alright, let's jump to the next system then. Looks like we're going to jump straight out. No super cruise necessary. See, again, this is really good. The moment, if I was to super cruise though, that sun would just go back to its normal appearance. But let's see what happens when we do a proper jump out. Also, on a off topic, what's it called now? Is it DLSS? That upscaling thing? Upscaling and something else that comes with that DLSS and or whatever is coming to Microsoft Flight Simulator. So that might be a good thing. Don't know when though. I didn't read anything about when, but I know it's coming.
Close binary relative to body size.
Body C, close binary. And yeah, that's a star orbiting another star, or in tandem with, very closely. So that's a system scan complete, and these two are very close. 1007. Let's go check it out. I don't think we'll be going in between them though. Too risky. There they are, they do look close. Let's bring observatory core back to the top. So orbit, so radius is 583,000, orbit 1,270,000 kilometers. So radius 1, okay, so it might be actually close-ish. So radius is kind of half the diameter, isn't it? Right? Basic school stuff that I've completely forgotten. Radius is from the center to the edge, right? So if that's the case, then it's 583, and then the orbit is 1.2 million kilometers from the center of that radius, I would imagine. So the distance between the two edges, I can't be bothered. I was just trying to find out. I don't know the radius of the other planet, so I don't know. I'm just wondering whether there's a way to work out the distance of the gap using by knowing the radius and orbits of both. Is there a way to know? Because we've come across closer than this before, and this one's got all those rays coming off it. Look, that's a bright one. Holy crap! Oh, they both are now. They're probably getting lit off each other, and now those rays have gone away. Oh, Rusty, why? This is not a good idea. Pull out of this. Oh, I was going to try and just race through and see if I would heat up, but I had to pull out of that because I felt if I'd gone in between, there would have been an emergency stop somewhere. There's the orbit lines, so they're kind of circling. 2 moons circling. What was that from? Anybody remember that? 2 moons circle. 2 moons circling or something. Was it 2 moons circle? Yeah. Yeah, I think I would have done an emergency stop there. So that's what, and that would have caused damage. Orbits are determined by mass. You'd need to know that. Yeah. Okay. So if we bring up the info for both, we can see that the B has a radius of, yeah, see, that's a solar radius, so you'd need to know the radius of the sun, wouldn't you? And then William Barclay, hello. Hi, William. Yeah, I'm not going to go into these calculations. But I like how this tells us the orbit in kilometers and the radius in kilometers, as opposed to a comparison of our sun. It actually tells us the actual number, which is good. Yeah, close. Anyway, nothing in here apart from those 4 stars. Well done, Daddy Matzy. Oh, one moon circles, yeah. And it was a molecule, wasn't it? They were trying to talk about a molecule. Yep, no, Daddy Matzy's right. Star Trek The Next Generation it was. Night Terrors. I'll take your word on the episode name. I would not have known that. I just know it was from TNG. That was a good episode. That was Deanna Troi working that out with Beverly Crusher, wasn't it? And Data, Commander Data. One moon circles. I think it was a proton and an electron. And it was telling them what was it telling them what gas to pipe into an area or something? I can't remember. But yeah, it was very, very cool episode. But they had plenty. TNG did. Oh, here we go. 22 bodies. Let's get a full tank of fuel while we're here. How many jumps? 32 now to the nebula. And then, after we get to the nebula, it's not going to be that many jumps before we're out of this sector completely. And into Hawking's Gap, which is going to be the longest run. Unless we neutron star the whole thing. Oh, hello. Concentrated signal sources. So we have notable stellar phenomena here. We have an ammonia world. Crumbs. And high metal contents. Okay, so before we scan, is it a first discovery? It looks like it is. Oh, no, it's not. But this guy's only just honked come through here. He's come through, he's honked and off. Hasn't done the rest. So this could be this might be pre-FSS. Well, and also the notable stellar wouldn't have been here. But you missed an ammonia world, my friend. So, yeah. I don't mind sticking my name on the rest. And any other stuff that might be here. The ammonia world's going to need to be mapped. Okay, Mark. Take care, matey. Hopefully Friday, yep. Aliens needing hydrogen. That was it. That was it. Hydrogen, yeah. Yeah, if you look at the hydrogen atom, it's one moon circles, isn't it? Great episode. They made some fantastic TNG's episodes, though.
WarBRD. Landable with atmosphere.
I think Darmok was one of my favourites. Just because of how it was just the idea behind it. That someone's entire language was built around their own mythology. And that's how they talked, by using examples out of mythology. It was just brilliant. Obviously, Chain of Command with Patrick Stewart at his absolute best there. Just so damn good. The Tin Man I enjoyed. Measure of a Man, that's another one I can think of. The one I can never remember, I can't remember the title of it. Oh, yeah, Waterworld. Oh, it's a Waterworld. Okay, not an ammonia world. The one I can never remember the title of is the one where there's a warp bubble and Beverly Crusher just keeps seeing people disappearing off the ship. That one. I can never remember the name for that one. But the absolute episode, TNG, for me, up there with Darmok, has got to be The Inner Light. And they spent 10 minutes of that episode on board the Enterprise. All the rest was pretty much Jean-Luc Picard. What an episode that was. Especially seeing as how they drew references to it later on. Man. That was a killer of an episode. I think widely regarded as probably one of the best one, right? Inner Light. Oh, that was a good one. Yeah. Super intelligent Barclay.
Body 7D. All premium
Yeah.
boost materials in system.
They did have some great episodes.
Body 7E. All surface materials in system.
If I had to name my top two, it's so difficult though because they had so many good episodes. But there was something about Darmok that was, I don't know, it was a great episode, but it was kind of sad as well. Okay, so we have one NSP and a water world. Let's see what's closest to us. There's the notable. And the water world is number 5. And then we've got this, which is, how many, was it 1 or 2 bios on this thing? Can't remember. 2, okay. With a methane atmosphere. So 3 things I want to check out then, I would say. Probe the water world, the notable stellar, which is probably going to be peduncles, and then check out this planet and go and land on there. So, the water world is 129 light seconds away. That is super close. That's closer than the notable stellar is. So, it's going to be the water world first, then 05. It's right there. So let's go there because it's just next door here. Measure of a Man, yeah, that was superb. It's a bit emotional at the end of that one with Riker and Data. Yeah. Hugh, yeah.
We are the Borg.
Resistance is futile. Oh my god, it looks like a Borg ship's coming on, on top of mine with that shadow. You guys all into the station rescues. They are fun, aren't they? They're really good. I haven't done any for a while. If there's still any going on when I get back, I might try a few. Need a ship with a little bit of speed and good ability to stop quickly, I think. But one that can take a decent amount of people out. No? Something like that. I haven't done it for so long, yeah. Oh, Q's being a right... If you watch Picard now, Series 2, Q is being a right pain in the continuum. So 7 probes here. Okay, so we're going to put 1 at the front, 1 round the back, and then we'll do a little X shape, which will count up to amount to 6 probes, and that should be enough.
Surface scan by 50%.
Okay.
Surface scan complete.
Now then, next up, I would imagine would be the notable. So we'll go there and see what's inside. I think apart from 1, every notable stellar has been peduncle trees and peduncle pods. The other one was ice crystals, or was that in a different system? I think that might have been in a different sector. Sorry, not system. I think that might have been in the Trojan belt. So, that being the case, then every NSP here has been peduncles. Yeah, that is the case because there are no ice crystals here. Metallic there are, and spheres there are. So solid mineral spheres are possible here, metallic crystals are possible, and peduncle trees and pods, which are most likely. I have not found amphora plant yet. Ugh. I want to find amphora without having to go to a system that I know already has it. I'm really looking for that one. I'm going to have a look at the description on that and see if it sheds any light on where they may be found. Yesterday's Enterprise, yes. Is that the one, or there's one where they go, where time has stopped on board and Picard draws a face in a cloud. Not a cloud, but like a smoke cloud in the engineering room or something. And he has a little bit of time madness or whatever it is. Peduncle. Is it going to be hanging over the shadowed part of the rings? Maybe, maybe not. Let's push it a bit faster. Oh, okay. Bit clear of that. Nor is it in the rings either. Come on, darling. What colour's the cloud going to be, guys? Red, white, maybe yellow? I'm going to go with white, or whitish. That greyish white colour that we get. Surface scanners come on. Can you surface scan a notable stellar? Shooting a probe into that. So. Oh, no cloud at all. Okay. So what's here? Well, it looks like we're going to require night vision to find out. And peduncles. Millions of them. Oh, we do have a red cloud. It's just very, very dark. But there is a red cloud. Maybe it'll get brighter at some point. Who knows? So let's scan a tree and a pod, both. Don't think I've got any visuals on any pods yet. Once I start seeing the space pollen, I know it's time to slow down, getting in the vicinity. Right, let's get the old composition scanner out. It's either rubellum or that C one. I can't care something. Way to find out is for me to go like that. Rubellum! Aha! The red ones. Okay, now we need a pod. Pods. There has to be some. There we go. It just adds it into the codex entry. That's what I want, really. Yes, out playing with the jacks again. Raidus. Oh, is it Raidus? Raidus. Let's make sure history never forgets the name Enterprise. Indeed. Oh, my belly's okay now, Ian. Thanks, yeah. Just a bit of gurgling going on, but yeah, it's fine. Thanks. Right, should we see if we can make one ejaculate then? It's normally more visible when you do that on against some light, but we don't really have any here. Candidum. Okay, so let's get it scanned first, so we can get it to react. These things are bloody big. Oops, that was a mistake. But it did not react. Okay. Let me just go back to the D-scanner here. So yeah, you can hear them. If they decide to spit their seed out, you can hear them. There we go. Out one way and then the other. The thing is, the one that comes out on the left-hand side there, you can't see it because it's like a shimmery effect, but there's nothing behind it for you to see. So we have helped spread the seed. Right, quick drink. Okay, right. So we've done the water world, and we've done this, so now we need to go to the landable. Check that out. Start the boost before turning away, just because it keeps me awake. No, they're not aliens. Well, yeah, they are, but they're kind of... I mean, one is the spiky ones look like they're called peduncle trees, so they are living things, but they're not alien like, you know, like a Thargoid or us. They're more plants now. They're more plants, yeah, plants. We've got pods and trees and pollen, whatever. Seeds that spread to create other trees, I suppose. Take care, Daddy Matsi. Thank you for being here. Nice to see you again. Yeah. All good things. Yes, a reference to a Star Trek episode there. The very last one of TNG. Have a good evening, man. Right, so what are we here? Oh, distance-wise, 35,087. So maybe a couple more jumps and we'll be down into the 34s, which is not bad considering that we were out at 40,000 at one point. We've covered 6,000 light years in a couple of streams, so yeah, I don't know why I didn't dethrottle earlier, but it might be a good thing because I think the bright side of the planet seems to be around the other side, so or is it? Or is it just not? It's just not popped into view yet. Yes, trying to get the Klingons' attention. Yeah, good old Riker. They're all coming back in Series 3 of Picard. Riker and Data and Troy and... is it Troy? I don't know. Beverly Crusher, I think, as well. Geordie. They're all coming back. Picard Season 3. So, no idea what they've got in store there. And thank you, TC, for subscribing. Made me think of Top Cat there. Hey, TC. Yeah, thanks, TC. The queue's changed a lot now. Remember that when he came on with all those Mexican singers going, "Hey, mon capitan," and now you look at him in Picard Season 2 and it's all dark and serious now. It's not like it's the same guy. You believe this guy? Right, 2 probes. I cut the swearing out on that one.
Surface
I
scan
must
by
protest, I am not a merry man, indeed.
Surface scan complete.
Good old Wharfie. Oh, hold on, go back in. Fonticulua. Right, we got ourselves some Fonty. Let's see if it's in italics.
Orbital flight engaged.
Or I should say, let's see if we can be so bold as to check out the font. Fonticulua. Right. Think. Oops, wrong button. Okay, I'm going to try and aim in between the 2 colors if I can steer my ship. There she is. Low gravity here, 0.04. Okay, we have some slight greenage. Wow, this is... How green is your valley, guys? This is green. Eek is... And we've got some mountainous stuff over there. But I've landed in quite a flattish area. So let's get the wheels out and see what happens. It looks like a nice place to land. Yep. I've just noticed something there. Coming down there, I was coming down at a decent rate. You know, if you come down too quickly, it says slow down. I wonder if the sensitivity of that message popping up, that slow down, is based on the gravity. I wonder if that, you know, like, so we're at 0.04. If I was at 0.5, would the slow down message come on sooner? Because we're traveling, I guess it would, because you'd reach that threshold speed faster, wouldn't you? Anyway. I didn't... Is that Fonticulua over there? Because I didn't really check. You should random quoting now, Mr. Budman.
Low gravity warning.
I don't remember that one though. Oh, was it? Sounds like a holodeck thing. Oh, there we go. Oh, this is different. Oh! Is this the one I've been wanting to find? Oh, guys. No. The one I've been wanting. I'm going to show you the one I've been after. I think it's this one. That one, right there. I still haven't found this one ever. Segmentatus. I've not found that one. Or Fluctus. Lapida, yes. But Digitus. I've been wanting this one for quite a while. Oh, also from Cupid. Ah, man, this is awesome. My first ever find of this particular one. Digitos. No, I didn't, is the answer. Oh, wow, look at those. And they're blue. Maybe they just like green planets. Digitus, amethyst. Oh, is that amethyst? Alright, so we have a 500 meter distance on these. And I must make sure to get my SRV to scan these as well. Put your thing away. There you go. Oh, look at this one. That looks really different. Oh, get that. Think F10 to take that screenshot. That's just normal gravity. I was hoping to land a lot closer. Give me a wave. No, I said a wave. Thank you. Okay, I see some more, but it could be less than 500 meters. Some more on the left there. Man, we actually got Digitus. Awesome. That's so good. Oh yeah, we need to scan it, don't we, with this? Okay. $2,500. Okay, there's no way that's 500 meters, is it? I reckon that's going to be around 342 meters. Come on, visor. 298. Oh! Making it look like you're taking a selfie. No, what, with the hands and everything, is it? No, I haven't seen that. Right, let's quickly scan it and see what happens. Yay! Let's do this little fella. Oh, I'm glad I landed here. Brilliant. Now then, the last one. So we've had that one, that one. So we need to shoot off in a different direction now. Let's go this way. Losing control. It's very interestingly green. So anything around here will do. Or have we left the Pontaculua zone? What was this? Methane, wasn't it? The atmosphere. Methane, yeah. Oh my god, I can't keep the thing in a straight line. Such low gravity. Haven't seen any bacteria so far, but I hope they're not green splodges on the ground. I don't think I'm going to be chasing them any. Wonder if I'll get a better shot here. Simply because the sun's there. I think I want to get close to one. I don't know, I'll take that shot. Bing. Rare bacteria. Yes, thank you, Chad. I thought you might pick that one up. I was trying to not draw attention to it. So, the bacteria then. Well, maybe we could have a little jump in the sky and see if we can find it. But if it's green on green, man, we might need to run it in turret mode and point to the ground and see if it lights up. So I'm just pretty much just being a passenger on the roof here. I don't know whether I spotted something or not. I don't think I did, but I'm going to have a look anyway. If I can get the thing stopped. I appear to be facing a completely different way. I don't think I did see anything here. I saw something, but what I mean is I don't think it was bacteria though. It was just the shape of it. Let's get back inside. Easiest thing is to just jump from outside. It's dark greenish. Dark greenish. Okay. And I am now out of jet power. Which recuperates. Yeah, I think if we scout in the ship, it might be easier. It doesn't fall that rare green bacteria is going to be on this particular planet, though. It might just be the most common one. Forward boost. Oops. Oh, nice. Well, okay. Lost a bit control a bit at the end, but it was a nice landing. Please taxi to gate 27. Let's see if we can find anything from the ship. Not the easiest task in an Anaconda, to be fair. I wonder if the atmosphere of a planet, though, the type of atmosphere, does contribute to what type of bacteria that's possibly you're going to find there, because it certainly works with some plants. Like Receptor, for example, you'll only find it on planets that have sulfuric dioxide atmospheres. Okay, now the way I do this is imagine that what I'm looking at, the ground, is a ceiling. Just imagine it as a ceiling. And I'm in like a cave and this is a ceiling. That's all I do. And that way my brain can make more sense of what's going on and how I'm positioning the ship. I don't know why, it just is better. What I can't do is work out where the flat terrain is. Because it looks like, oh my god, the terrain that's closest to me, going over my head, it looks like it's distorting. But imagine this is a bottomless, like there's no floor, no ground, and we're just, oh, it's water, and this is the roof of a cave. You see how your brain can do that? Do you guys ever see this as a roof of a cave? And underneath is just water. Maybe it's just me. I can trick my brain into thinking that. So anyway, let's see if we can see any bacteria here. We have got a little bit high, to be fair. We were way too high off the ground. So we need to close in. Make sure we're on the 0, so we're not losing altitude or gaining. Your brain hurts. Well, yeah. But it works for me thinking of it like this, just thinking of it like a ceiling as opposed to, oh, you know, I'm upside down and this is the ground. If I think of it as a ceiling, it's easier for me to avoid hitting it. I don't know, it's weird. It's just the way I can make my brain work. Oh, is this anything? Probably not, right? Is that just a discoloration? Yeah, it is. Oh! I wouldn't have to do this if I was in a DBX or in an ASP Explorer. I wouldn't need to do it like this. I could just quite happily sail along and maybe just point my head down, looking down. Is that bacteria? No, it's way too big. Right? It's way too big. We need to be over the flatlands, I think. The flatter areas, because bacteria and you know, bumpy areas, they don't really work together. Oh, that's not one either. Trying to fly this big ship like this is tricky, but we've not hit anything yet. Well, let's go over there. Plenty of flat bits here. The nose gets in the way. You can also go sideways if you want. But then anything that's underneath the nose down here you can't see. You're cutting off a fair bit. Yes, I don't think there's any. I can't see any anyway around here. Closer to the ground than I think. Okay, let's try this method. The risky one. Oh, that is too risky. You want to be at around 90 degrees here. But the moment you get an increase in elevation here, say goodbye to your nose. Yeah, you're not going to get bacteria here. Yeah. Mushy peas here. We're too high anyway. We're way too high. Off the ground, that is. Nope. I think forget it. It looks impressive, you know, all the greeniness, but in terms of finding a bacteria, it's taking a bit longer than I'm prepared to spend on it. So let's hit the next jump point. 66.9 light years. Possibility of a neutron star? Maybe, maybe not. 45-degree angle, pulling up slowly. Yeah. Yep, that's another way. I flipped my phone, got sick from watching it backwards. But when you flipped the phone, didn't it flip back with you? Didn't it flip with you, or did you have to put it on? Yeah, well, we're back to normal now. Commander Max, hey, Commander Max. Pretty cool news about the console transfers. Yes, very, very good. Yes, good news. Yep, for those people that it affects, I think it's great for them. Yes. And yeah, kudos to Frontier. They won't get any kudos from many people, but they should. They said they would try, and much to a lot of people's shock, surprise perhaps, they came through and yeah, full transfers. And a free copy of Horizons on your PC if you have one, which is icing on the cake, so to speak. So they'll not only do the conversion for you, but you don't have to buy the game. It's just there. You have it. All right then. It's not a neutron, but will this... No, it won't. We won't quite get 34,000 light years from Sol yet. 35,087 light years from Sol. This is a 66 light year jump, so maybe the one after this will be. Right, let's descan, see what we have. 11. Do, 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 do. Okay. Oops, too quick. Two geos on this one. And I always thought that, you know, when you see two rings here, that it would mean you'd have to zoom in and there would be either there'd be like multiple bodies. Oh well, I suppose there is here, right? Yeah, I suppose it does count that way. Because sometimes you get a single ring like this one, where it's just straight zoom in and you're done. And sometimes you get multiple rings, which I guess it means that there's more than one body on the next zoom level. Is that right? think. Something like that. See, there's a double, right? So you go in, see, and it's multiple. Yeah. Sometimes though you go in to a double ring and it only has one body, but then on that same zoom level I think you will see that there is another body that you've previously scanned. I think that's how it works. Okay, so we have an icy body and that's it.
System scan complete.
Okay, we are 35,037 from Sol. It's like a pretty basic system, this one. And we bring up galactic mappage. There it is, 35,037.30. Home. Hawkins Gap, and then I'm not going to just go from Hawkins Gap into here. I'm going to be coming through and I'm going to be going through here, getting into this sector, but I don't know whether to maybe enter there and split it up more evenly. Who brought you up? Or enter down here. And even once we get back into the inner Orion spur here, there's still exploration to be done to get down to the bubble. And we are going around in that curve around the way the sector forms, so yeah. Let's make this jump, see what we get. Community calendar. Where's the community calendar, Bramley? Bramley House. Okay, 34,976. We have done it and made the next leap down into the 34s now. We're nearly home, guys. We're only, what, 12,000 light years further away than what Colonia would be. Man. And Colonia is like, it's not that bad a trip if you're using the neutron highway. You can really make progress quite heavily and quite quickly.
System scan complete.
Oh, system scan complete again.
Scoping complete.
What if the other star is a black hole? It won't be. Let's take a look. No. Orange and a plum. Well, we're able to skip a couple of systems here because there's nothing in it. But I'm going to be looking for a camping site very shortly. How long have we been going for? Oh, crumbs. 4 hours and 10 minutes. Eek.
System scan complete. Fuel scope.
System scan complete again. All these empty solar systems. Just the sun on its own. Jumping and scooping. I always like it when my ship lights up that color. It looks cool.
System scan complete.
Oh my god. Someone's stolen all the planets, guys. What the hell? I think we need a different route here. 27 jumps to the nebula.
3, 2,
At this rate, how many was it when we started with the nebula? 30. Oh, can't remember now.
fuel scooping.
Oh, that was a bit too close for my liking.
Fuel scoping complete.
I thought we had a good chance of emergency stopping there, but that was a bit close for me, but we're all right. Okay. Is this a Virgin system? Yes, it is. Let's see what's in here. Oh, just ices.
Body V1. Landable with atmosphere.
Okay. Landable with atmosphere. Guess we can check that one. We are
Body
now
V6.
34.7.
All premium boost materials in system.
Tell me that again. Oh, right. Yeah, we're 34,741 now. From Sol, so we just covered another 200 light years going through empty systems. I suppose it's a balance between progress and exploration, right? Make a little progress through a few systems there for a while. Why not?
Scan complete.
Okay, so it looks like we have the one landable atmospheric. How far away are you though? 18. Okay, that's not too bad. And I just disconnected. There we go. Okay, let's go there. Hey, just be cool, Junior. Hey, look at the the dancing thing. Thank you, man. Thank you for your $5 super chat there. Appreciate that. Thank you for the support.
Thank you, Just Be Cool Junior, for your kind £3.98 super chat.
Awesome. Cheers, man. And the alerts are working again. They didn't work on the last stream for some reason. Didn't pop up. But yeah, it's back again. Awesome. Yeah, thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Appreciate that, brother man. You guys ever watch Counting? Is it Counting Cars? Yeah, with Count Customs. But brother man, appreciate that, brother man. I like the expression, brother man. Real thing, brother man. So 2 bios here, and it's B1. Let's see if we can just quickly have a look. The Atmos type. Argon. Are gone and are not coming back. So what do you think the next biological is going to be? If bacteria is the first one, is it going to be Fonticulua again? Could it be stratum? Could it be tussock? I think tussock and Frutexa seem to go together somehow. Thanks, Just Be cool. Tussock. Okay, I'm gonna go with another bout of Fonticulua. Hedging my bets. It's either Fonticulua or stratum, but I need to make my mind up, don't I? I want to go stratum, but yeah. I'm sticking with Fonticulua. It could be Fungoida. We haven't seen that for a little while. If it is Fonticulua, I hope it's one of those other ones that I haven't never found yet. Actually, I'm hoping it's that one that begins with A that I've never found. Because that would be flipping brilliant if it was Amphora. Tell me. These organic structures take their name from the type of container from Earth's Neolithic period, dating from... Okay. No! I don't want you to go there. Go back. Oh, now you're making me go through all this rigmarole. Locations. Planet surfaces. On or around planet types. Terrestrial, metal rich. Oh, shoot! So it has to be metal rich, terrestrial. Wait a minute, what do you mean terrestrial? Earth-like? Gas giant? We can't get to look at those. So metal rich. Terrestrial, does this mean terraforming candidate or something? In systems with star type A. So we need a metal rich planet in star type A. Guys, we have to hunt those down. Metal rich planets in star type A. God, that's going to be rare to find. A stars, not so bad, but metal rich. What do you mean by terrestrial? Are they talking about terraforming? Terraforming metal rich? Terraforming candidate? I hope so much that they are going to put caves and biomes in ED. Caves would be nice, yeah. Biomes, I suppose. What if ship repairing was a specialized, skilled thing to do in Elite Dangerous, and not everybody could do it? So you could set yourself up on a career path to be a ship repairer, and then people could bring their ships to you for you to repair, like a garage. Got an anaconda. I've got 2 anacondas coming in tomorrow. One needs a repaired power plant. Another one's got a broken leg. Oops. Yeah, you did miss something, DEFCON. We got sucked into a black hole and now we're in an alternative universe. Apart from that, just the usual. I don't know how long away you were, to be honest. Okay. Wow, this looks cool, doesn't it? It looks like a nice looking planet, this one. Let's give it a surface scan and we'll find out what the other one is. I've only had one guess so far apart from my own, but I'll take it. Fonticulua and versus Tussock. Let's see. Maybe we need to scan for some A stars. And what's the chance of finding a metal rich inside the A stars though? Oh yes! Dun, 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 dun. They're just so common, these Fontaculua. Okay, so we're gonna land pretty much anywhere we want because most of it's blue, but we'll just double check. I'm just gonna point the ship somewhere and see if it's still valid. It is. Hello Rick, how are you doing, sir? Hey matey, hope you're doing well. Yes, F1 in Miami this weekend. Are you going? I haven't seen the track layout. I don't know what it's like. Yeah, I'm sure it's going to be a blast. And I hope the grandstands get filled up. We don't want to be near that bit there. Yeah, it's going to be great, Rick. I can't wait. I hope Mercedes bring a better car, because they had a great concept, but it just hasn't worked. Oh, it almost looks like water, doesn't it? Oh, did you? Of course what? Of course you're going? Well, wave to me on the TV. It'd be so awesome. I've been to Formula One race 3 times, and there is a downside to it, but there's also an upside. The upside is that you're there live, you've got the atmosphere and everything. You know, you get to, I mean, back when I did it, it was before the hybrid era and the cars were noisy. The downside, of course, is if you're just sat at one corner, that's all you get to see is that one corner time and time and time again. But it's still great to watch it live and then go back home and then watch it on your TV afterwards, because there's a lot that you miss when you just sat at one place, but it's cool to see the cars come round. And depending where you're sitting, you can sit at a specific turn or corner where the cars just go, they just got so much grip and they just turn so fast, like going into Cops in Silverstone. It's just breathtaking to see how fast they can turn a corner and, you know, and still retain the grip and everything. It's amazing. But yeah, I hope you have a great time, Rick. That sounds like it's going to be incredible. I saw pictures of oh, there's Fontaculua. I saw pictures of the track when it was in development, when it was still, you know, still being built. Yeah. That's going to be cool, Rick, honestly. I'm jealous. I've never seen Lewis Hamilton drive live, and the problem is Silverstone here, that, you know, the prices are just, the price for Silverstone is, it's like 300 or something, 300, 350 for a ticket. Oh man.
Low gravity warning.
Yes, they did, Rick, that's true, I know. Bit late though now, wasn't it? They should have protested. We should have protested when the track was being built, not when not when it's completed and about to race. Too late. Oops. This one. They should be happy that they're going to get a good view of the racetrack, maybe, like Imola. where you can just be on your house if you've got a house near the track. Because there's some houses right next to the track, and you can literally just be on your own balcony and just watch the race for free. Campestris. Is that what he did? Use earplugs. Yes. Think of the money it brings in, though. F1 brings, you know, it brings money in. Oh, when you try to hit a rock and you can't. I wanted to hit that with one of my wheels and flip myself up. I've got no grip, guys. I've got no grip. What's the gravity here? 0.22. See, now I'm facing the wrong way. Yeah, well, have a good weekend. Are you going to go for all 3 days, Rick? Friday, Saturday, Sunday? Make a weekend of it, or is it just going to be for the race on its own? On the times I went, I did all 3 days. Especially the one in Portugal. I did the whole weekend there. Friday practice, Saturday qualifying, and Sunday race. What? Where's my first sample? Oh, did we go? Oh, flip, I didn't go the wrong way around. Oh, just the one day, so just on the Sunday, okay. Cool. Well, I hope you got good seats, man. I'll watch the race knowing you're in the crowd. Do you have anybody that you're cheering on, or are you just going to just watch the spectacle? I hope you enjoy it anyway. F1s are as quick as, or IndyCar I should say, is as quick as F1s in a straight line. But round corners and under braking, no. Formula One will outbrake an IndyCar quite handily. The brakes on an F1 car are just brutal, absolutely brutal. I've seen IndyCar drivers getting into Formula One for, you know, to have a little test, and the first thing they notice is, difference-wise, is the brakes. They can't believe how quick those things can stop. Formula One, right? I don't know what it is today, but a few years ago it used to be an F1 car could go from standstill 0 to 60 and back to a standstill in 4 seconds. So it would be, that would be divided up into, acceleration to 60 would be 2.5. So yeah, like a Bugatti Chiron is probably quicker. A Tesla, the Tesla Plaid is faster, but the Formula One would soon catch up and overtake within a few seconds. But then from 60 to a standstill again is 1.5 seconds on the brakes. It's brutal. Okay, I think this should be a successful third sample. Oh, I don't mind watching NASCAR. I used to watch NASCAR a few years ago, and I watched IndyCar as well. There was a time when I used to watch an entire season of IndyCar. It was way back though, back in the days of Al Unser Jr. and Bobby Rahal and that poor guy that got killed, Greg Moore. I used to watch those back then. The thing is with the engine roar, Rick, is they're hybrid cars now. So they don't roar like they used to. Back in the day, F1s used to scream, especially with the V12 engines. The Ferrari V12 back in the 90s was a absolute screamer. But now it's more like it's like a vacuum cleaner on steroids. But yeah, they don't sound like they used to, but they're still, you know, they still have the sound, but it's not ear bending like it used to be. Because it's a kind of a hybrid, you know, electric and combustion engine. Oh, Daytona. Yeah, I like Daytona. Just the normal oval layout and the one that's got the inset bit. I used to have a NASCAR sim. I used to race on that. It was brilliant. 3 wide, still there. Yeah, it was awesome. And the thing, it has to be said, the thing with Americans is that when it comes to something like this, they really know how to turn it into an event. You know, there's so much going on. It's the same as in the US GP in Austin. There's just so much going on the whole time, and it's a whole big, huge event thing. Really is. So yeah, I'm expecting the same from Miami. Is that bacteria right there? Yeah. So yeah, I'm expecting like big crowd, loads of beer, everybody enjoying themselves, planes flying overhead, the whole shebang, everything.
3, 2, 1, engage.
There's no shortage of entertainment when it comes to venues in the States. You know, when they did the Austin GP. So yeah. Same with NASCAR. You just look at NASCAR and you see the crowds, and it's just the atmosphere is just, it's like it's electric all the time. It's brilliant. So yeah, it's one of the things I look forward to, watching the US events. So it should be cool. And I think because it's America, there might be more celebrities turning up, because even at the events in Europe and stuff, you get celebrities, you know, film stars and stuff, or sports stars, you know, turning up, and they get interviewed. So I expect if it's actually taking place in the States, we're going to get more turning up. So it'd be interesting to see who turns up there. Yeah. I think Tom Cruise has been to a couple in Europe. I think Tom Cruise turned up to one in Europe.
Fuel scoping complete.
Another single system. Rice burners. Why rice burners? So we'll do a couple more jumps, I guess, and we'll have to call it. Oh yes, I was going to look for A-class stars, wasn't I? Oh, we got to 50 plus likes. Awesome, thank you. Brilliant. That's really good. Helps the channel. All the likes. Helps it out. Okay. Just before we have a look here. Why did I go into here? Let's have a look in galactic map. Go into map mode, stars, and just wipe everything out. And now type A. So we've got a few A stars in the region, guys. There they are. One there, one there, one there. Any of these could have a metal rich, but I need to find them before we leave this sector, because that particular plant might not be in the next sector in Hawkins Gap. It might not be there, or there might not be any at least reported of anything there. So let's see what's in here. We'll go from there. I don't mind checking out a couple of A stars to see if there's any metal riches in there. So that's what we're looking for, isn't it? Metal rich, terrestrial. Terrestrial metal rich, it said. But it's got to meet, you know, it's got to meet certain criteria. It's got to be an A star. It has to have a metal rich planet, and that metal rich has to have a biological what would you call them? Not sites,
47DA.
but you know.
Nested moon.
It's got to have bios on it. Bio regions, say. But there's a fair few where I am, fair few A stars where I am, so they might be worth having a little look at. Yeah, well, thanks, Weegogs. Not many more to go now. Couple here. Another gas giant, which will probably. Oh no. Okay, forget that. Okay, now maybe we find the gas giant. Its moons will be the last things here. There it is. So we come down to there.
System scan complete.
Go. Right. Anything to whet the appetite? Not really. Okay. So what I'm going to do, so I don't lose my route. I don't want to lose this route particularly. Oh, look at this. It's right there. I'm just going to click and set target. That way I can jump without losing the route. Right? What? Oh, it's 81 light years? Samara. Alright, so I'm going to take a screenshot here because I want this information, destination, so I can replot that route. Okay, let's go here. A star. Somehow I feel the chance of finding all those criteria is going to be very
Ready to
slim.
4, 3, 2, 1.
don't think a burning station will be any hotter than some of the planet's temperatures we get out on. You might have to take your jumper off. Right.
Fuel scooping complete. System scan complete.
Right, let's see then. This is the A star we're going into. If it says system scan complete, I'm not going to be happy. What if we get lucky first time round? Quarter to midnight, guys, and I still haven't had my evening meal yet. Eek. 23. Okay. Anything in the metal rich department? No. No, we need to be there. Nothing. But we do have concentrated signal sources and an Earth-like world. Okay. I'm going to explore more of these A-class stars. Oh, Jesus. Right, this will probably be the last system then for today. And I think on the next stream we'll start exploring a few more A-star systems in this region before we carry on heading back for the nebula. We are 34,586 from Sol. It looks like we have a water world, an Earth-like world, and a concentrated signal source, also obviously a notable stellar. Everything except a bloody metal rich. But how about that? A first discovery water world and Earth-like in the same system. It's been a while since I've discovered an Earth-like. What if it's ringed? Dun, dun, dun. And even if there was a metal rich, there's no guarantee of bios. And if there was bios, there's no guarantees of this particular plant. I wonder if we're close to one that's already been discovered. We may be only a handful of light years away. Who knows? Okay, so this is the water world then, is it? Well, the water world is in here somewhere. It's not that. Might be this. It's buried though. Oh my god, how many layers? Okay, there we go. It is a terraforming candidate. And we didn't get a voice message to say so. No voice message on that one. Unless it's only scripted to work with high metal content worlds. Don't know. And there it is. Earth-like. How about that, guys? Screenshot for posterity. Yeah, post those screenshots on the Discord, Hans, in the ED pictures and videos. I found a ringed Earth-like world a few days ago. Yeah, they're awesome, aren't they? If it was ringed, would it show up here on this screen? Can't remember. It should do, shouldn't it? I don't know. I can't remember whether it does that for Earth-likes. It definitely does it for gas giants and stuff, obviously. But for Earth-likes, I actually can't remember. We have more than one notable stellar as well. We have a few. But they're probably all going to be peduncles. Or it would be cool if we found something new, like you know, the ice crystals, and it was the first. It was the first.
With atmosphere.
The first reported or confirmed one in the whole system that anyone's ever found. High metal content. swamped with these things. Right, that's terraforming candidate right there, and there's no voice message to say so. So I don't know whether I need to restart Elite Observatory Core or not, since putting the script in. It may be that I need a restart. I don't know. No, not screen capture to Discord. Oh, you mean dropping the pictures in? Yeah, so if it's over 8 megabytes, it doesn't like you. I use ShareX. ShareX, I've got it screenshotting to JPEG, and the moment you screenshot, I've got it, it's copying to the copy buffer. So I would just like press, I hear the click click sound, and then I just do Control V in Discord, and it just pastes the thing straight in. I'm not sure whether having it automatically copy to the buffer is an option. I would imagine it was, but yeah, that's how I have mine set up. Okay, it looks like we have 3 notable stellar phenomena here. And that's a lot of phenomena. If you... Oh, don't say it, Rusty. If you're out here and you discover a Muppet, is it a notable phenomena? Oh, I can't say it now. Phenomena. Do 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 do. Phenomena. Oh, forget it. I knew I couldn't pull that one off. Right. Is that it? Oh, one more. Phenomena. Do, 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 do. There you go. It works like that. Phenomena. Do, 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 do. Phenomena. Do. It's one of the most catchiest songs ever, isn't it? There you go. Notable stellar phenomena. Do, 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 do. Phenomena. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oh, how far away is this thing? Ooh, mighty river. So we have... come on. Come on. This is the water world, right? This one. No. Not. Okay, there's the Earth-like. So we have to go down there. 273. That's the terrestrial water world. Outdoor world with human breathable atmosphere and indigenous life. Right, so the Earth-like then. I'm just looking at these surfaces here. So this is your water world, number 3, and number 1 is our Earth-like world. All these across the top are high metal content. So, I'm surprised the Earth-like is... Well, it looks close to the sun from here, but probably isn't. So, we're heading down there, guys. It's going to be a trip. So, I'm going to have a bio break while we're on our way there. So, let me just get lined up. That's important. Get it all nicely lined up. And you wonder why we watched till the end. Yeah, you just don't know what you're going to find. Alright, 2 minutes, guys. Hey, Alexander Corbin, welcome. Hope you're good. Guys, that song's in my head now. It's just driving me crazy. In my head, I'm up to the animal part, you know. Do 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 do. Do do. And the bit where he's going, you know. Oh, that's going to be in my head for so long. Do, do. Shut up. I can't stop it now. Oh, God. Phenomena. Notable stellar phenomena. Do, do. Oh, wait a minute. Did we miss the notable stellar out? Yeah, well, the way we'll get round that, there's notable stellar down here, so we're going to miss this top one out. Otherwise, if they were all up at the top here, what I would have done is simply jumped out of the system and back in. So no sweat there. Yeah, we did that, Hans. We took the squadron fleet carrier not too long ago, and we went out. A few of us, there was quite a few of us. We went out down to the Bubble Nebula and the Heart and Soul Nebula. The carrier dropped us off at the Heart and Soul Nebula. We explored around there, and then we made our way to the Bubble Nebula in our ships. And the fleet carrier waited for us in the Bubble Nebula, picked us up and brought us back. That's all on my stream as well. I don't think we had a name for the expedition or anything, not that I can remember. But that was some good fun, and I got stuck in a place that people ended up calling Rusty's Crack. The rings are visible in the FSS. Cool. I thought they might be. Commander Budman there. Do. Ah, Jesus. I saw that coming before, but I'm just looking at it again now. It's making me laugh. Oh, we're gonna have to... Guys, oh yeah, we're gonna have to jump out of this system and back in again. Maybe not today, but on the next time, because we're going down onto the B shelf, as it were. Come on. Yeah, we're going down to the B shelf. But on the A shelf, you have this fella, which is a high metal content, and it's a candidate for terraforming. So I want to map that. Right, so I must remember I need to map this, which is going to mean jump. It's quicker to jump out the system and back in. Yeah. I did get stuck. I did. I had to end up blowing up my my SRV, despite some very brave and, you know, determined rescue attempts from Zarazenia or Fatini, and I think Cosmic Drifter as well attempted to come down and rescue me. The idea being that my SRV would jump on top of their ship and they would lift me out, and for some reason we just couldn't bloody manage it, and I couldn't get the SRV out. It was too deep. It was a lot of fun though, but the fleet carrier wasn't far away, so I was able to go back and replenish my SRV. Yeah, I agree, Hans. The best part of Elite is the bits you don't know, and that's exploration as well here. Is Well, for me, it's exploration because I'm finding things. I know what you're referring to, things that you don't know in the game, like things you can do in the game that you didn't know about. But the unknown is kind of the attraction, isn't it, to the game? Even when you know, as much as I've picked up in all the years, I don't know what's coming up on the next planet surface. I know I've got an Earth-like and a water world in the same system. That I do know. That is pretty damn cool. The Earth-like is 0.78 G. So yeah, slightly less than that of Earth, and also the water world is 0.9 G. So I would guesstimate that was a slightly larger or more mass planet. Thinking about what I know, could I get out now? No. No, nothing's changed in that respect. All I could have done was just spent more time attempting to get out. But I think it was a problem with the shields. They had to take the shields off their ship so I could land on top without sliding off. Because as soon as they tried to lift off, I would fall off or whatever. It was a deep chasm. Yeah, it was. I don't know if I changed the stream title. So if you search my channel and search for Rusty's Crack, with the apostrophe, there will be an apostrophe there. It may be a stream title, I'm not sure, but it was super fun. It was very early on once we got into the Heart Soul Nebula. It was quite early on, since, you know, once we all disembarked from the fleet carrier, it wasn't too long after that I found this place. Just realigning now for speed. But in terms of the SRV getting out, there was no way. Not on its own. Not a chance. I was sealed on all sides, like a spider trapped in a bath. That's actually a very good analogy, because it's like, if there's a spider trapped in a bath and I put my hand on the floor of the bath so the spider can walk onto my hand and then I lift it out, that's kind of what the ship was doing, trying to do. But it was so narrow that even Fatini's Asp Explorer, I think she was flying an Asp, couldn't fit in, so we needed a smaller ship. But yeah, we couldn't do it. I didn't want to spend too long on the rescue on the stream, so I had to give up. Where was my ship? I don't know, I think it was on the surface somewhere. So of course, it was either in orbit or on the surface, but once I decided to self-destruct my SRV, I was back on board the ship, magically orbiting the planet. -1 SRV. And I think I brought the Asp Explorer and I brought my Anaconda. I had both, so I used both. But yeah, we went out on the fleet carrier, and the fleet carrier then moved and then picked us up in a different place, and we all got on board. But there was people who wanted to make their own way back, which was fine. That was the option, or you could get the fleet carrier back. I think I made my own way back, if I remember right. I think so. I can't remember what I did now. Yeah, Bubble Nebula is one of my faves. It's always nice to go there. But it was a good trip out. Look how far out your ship is from the course if you don't get, you know, really centered up. How much it can lose. Yeah, you can't go wrong with a PC, WeGogs. Not just for gaming, but for all sorts, you know. And the good thing with other games, not so in Elite Dangerous, but in other games, on the PC, having them on PC gives you access to mods and stuff that you may not have on a console. You know, some games now, they do have that access, I think, where you can get mods on consoles as well, right? I think so. Like in SnowRunner, for example, do you not get access to the workshop? That's within, it's inside the game. I'm not actually sure. But a lot of games have got like a Steam workshop. So in you know, in that respect, PC's better. But the PCs are better anyway, but the hardware is a lot more expensive. I prefer a PC. It's more of a tool and a gaming machine at the same time. Well, here we are. First discovery Earth-like. A very welcome sight. It's been a while since we've done one of these. And there is a notable stellar phenomena. Sort of. Yeah, 6 probes as I was expecting. Well, let's go just below the miss. Ping, ping, ping.
Surface scan by 50%.
Surface scan complete. Now we have notable stellar phenomena, but the Earth-like world is 3, and that's right next door. So we're going to go there first, even though it's in the opposite direction. Of course it is. I knew it was going to be. So we won't throttle up until the dot on the compass goes solid. Now, into the blue. And full throttle. Lovely. Chumbawamba DZA D9B 3. If you have a console, if you're gaming on a console, this is probably going to be a really silly question. Are you able to do what I do here? Just like set up a live stream and go and just game? You can, right? Because I've seen people playing Assetto Corsa Competizione from a console, live streaming, but I don't know if it's direct from the console streamed into YouTube or if there's some PC interfacing stuff going on there. Using PC software, you know, interfacing with the console's output. I don't know. I don't know how they set it up, if I'm honest. How do console players live stream? I actually don't know the answer to that one. Wait a minute. What's this one? Are we on D9? We're approaching D9 B3, right? Interesting. Because D9 B5A, which is our next door neighbor to this planet almost, is landable with atmosphere, but it has a sulfur dioxide atmosphere. Receptor? Hey, in a system with an A-class star, I wouldn't put it past it. We'll definitely check it out. Let's have a quick look before we get in. So 5A, come on. This guy. Yes, that's sulfur dioxide. That's receptor territory, yeah. We've got to go and have a look at that. And I think there was two, wasn't there? There was two bios on it. Yes, a capture card. Ah, yes, you're right, because the guy mentioned it. Yes, it was the, he's using a good one. He's using one of the Elgato high definition ones, yeah.
Surface scan.
You're right.
50%.
You're correct, Charles.
Surface scan complete.
Yes, you are correct. It is capture card for sure. Now we have a notable stellar and 5A. They look like they're together, but they could be in completely opposite directions. So I want to check out this one. We may have to do this system in 2 stages. But the notable stellar is in a similar direction. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's the one at the beginning of the system. So let me just have a quick refresh on 5A. Oh, this bit takes so long. Oh, it's only got one bio. Okay. Well, the last time I was on the hunt for receptor and we found a planet with sulfur dioxide with one bio, it turned out to be receptor. Receptor. You can stream or record and upload, yeah. I didn't actually mean if they don't own a PC, but that's a curious question though. If they didn't own a PC, can you still stream to YouTube? And I think it might be no, because then why bother using a capture card when you stream otherwise? But yes, yeah, I remember Jardier saying that it was a capture card he was using. And if you're going to get a capture card, Elgato would be the way to go, I would say. I have an Elgato card. I don't have it in my PC, but it's a USB one, and I used it for I bought it specifically. It wasn't for gaming capture, it was for capturing or converting, let's call it that, from VHS to digital. You know, so I would hook up a video recorder using the 2 RCA cables to this capture, and yeah, it's a good one. It works nicely. Okay. So is 5A going to be our resting place? Elgato make those stream decks, don't they? Same company. Okay, what have you got for me? Bacteria or receptor? Are we going to throw a 6 here or what?
Surface scan by 50%.
No! Damn. Alright, well we have to footfall it anyway, so let's go down. I'm hoping it's going to I'm in cruising speed, so I'm hoping it's going to decelerate correctly. It's staying at 134. Oh dear.
Orbital flight engaged.
I have to decelerate. It's coming down too fast now. Okay. We'll just land here, I guess. I wanted to go a bit to the left, but it's... Is it too late? Ah, okay, it's not mapped, that area, so there's no point. Alrighty. There's bacteria, right? Is it? Or am I dreaming? Slow down. Could be dreaming. There it is. Different colour. Yep, we're landing here. Plenty of backy here. 0.35 gravity. And a straight down landing. Oh, nice. Nice stoppage. Yeah, so what I thought was bacteria wasn't, but it was here anyway. So we've got some behind the ship and some off to the side at the front there.
Gravity warning.
I'll take either. Either. Satisfying. This is not bacteria. Scan. No, that didn't work. Attempting to do a 360 sweep there. Lemoyne, how closer to home are we? Well, we're 34,586 light years away. Well, that hurt. It was here. Where's the bacteria, for God's sake? There was some behind the ship and there was some in front. Ah. Wait a minute. Okay. Ah, I see. So, at the bottom left of the screen where it says 98%, and you've got those icons across the top, the third one, the little jump one, I've just figured out when it lights up and why. It lights up when the jetpack is recharging. Like, does it? No. On the ground. Yeah, there it's lit up. There you go. What the hell happened to the bacteria? It was bright green. I can hardly miss the damn thing. Oh, there it is. 250. Okay, 250. Bacteria. Do 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 do. Bacteria. Do 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 do. Phenomena. A water world. Anyway, so lights out. 250 we need to be heading back on. There. Oh, life is too serious. Oh, did I go too far now? There it is. Ain't nothing going on but the rent. Do 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 do. There it is. I got it. Now then. There is another one. This is different to the one I saw from the ship, I think. I still am convinced that there's one behind. Or in front, one of the two. And this is Cerberus again. Green though, instead of... The other one was teal, I think. The one that we picked up last time. So, let's go out to the front of the ship. Now let's get some altitude here. See if we can pick up anything. And it has to be 500 meters. Benny hilling across the surface. Yeah, well I can do yakety sax as well. That's the official name of the song, yakety sax, because it's a saxophone thing. We should do that one, just speed it up. Just get some SRV footage and just speed the thing up. It would be brilliant, wouldn't it? Oops. There we go. Well, this is definitely 500 meters. Ain't no question about that. Benny Hill goes with just about anything. Yeah. Yes. Not quite. I mean, you wouldn't want to put it on in the bedroom while you're going for it, would you? Really? You know, darling, I love you desperately. It just wouldn't work. Oh, jeez. Okay, let's go further out. But yeah, you could speed up pretty much any footage and it would work with that tune. Because the genius of Benny Hill just made it work that way. I don't think those were 500 meters, that's why I skipped them. Yoo-hoo! There we go. Chumbawamba. How can he jetpack while he's doing this? Multitask. Right, it's a clear run now back to the ship. Alright, we'll set off. It's the clock at the top. Excuse me, the clock at the top, 23, 22, 50. We'll set off at 0 and see how long it takes us to get there. Can't afford too many slip-ups. Oh dear. Oh. I don't have a reference time. That's 30 seconds already. Wow. This thing is flat out. I can't get it to go any quicker. No! No, why? Why are you doing so well? We've been through worse together. Oh, it's taking about a minute. There you go, a minute. A minute to cover 1.8 kilometers. I thought we'd have done it a little bit quicker. Well, we would have. You always found the clock to be wrong. Well, it's universal. It's UTC, isn't it? Universal ticking clock. I don't know. That's not what UTC stands for. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we'll check out one of the notable stellars. I'm not doing all three. Because we are now, where are we now? What is it time-wise on this crazy thing? Oh, okay, only 5.5 hours. Jesus bloody Christ. Can't say I don't put the hours in.
3, 2, 1, engage.
I have stayed amongst the stars. Yeah, I may do that now. I may stay among... I might sleep with my peduncle. I'm sure my peduncle won't mind. Oh, let's get right out of here first. Yeah, we could go to camp out in space. This was quite a decent system, to be fair. Waterworld and Earth-like, three notable stellars, and some bacteria. Don't sleep while scooping. Well, yeah, maybe. I was going to say as long as you turn the game off, but yeah, probably not advisable. Right, notable stellar. Phenomena. I think I'll stay in the cloud. So at least I can say my head's in the cloud, right? So then, assuming we are staying here for the night, or a few nights, we are, I think we're just, are we at the halfway, just a bit over? I guess it depends whether you're taking the division from here or from this line here, because we came in this way, but then we ventured up to nip into there and then come back down. So the fact that we came in here, yeah, we're halfway. But I definitely now want to have a look at those A-class stars. Who knows, there may be more Earth-likes and water worlds in those, but also I want to find that, I can't remember what it's called now, I just know it begins with an A. That plant that begins with an A. Whatever the hell it is. You can take as much risk as I'm taking, Ramon. I just don't want to find out what the PED stands for. I'm just praying it's pedestrian. Okay. He's a PED uncle. Let's just say it's pedestrian. Notable stellar phenomena. Do 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 do. Yeah, it could be metallic, or the spheres. It could be those, but going by what we've had since we've been in this system, it's a lot less likely. And it seems to be just in the middle of nowhere. There's no ringed planets anywhere. Peduncles. There they all are. Millions of them. Peduncling around, doing their thing. Yeah, I mean, that's a very slim thing, isn't it? Wait a cotton picking minute here. Do we have rubellum mixed in with the other fellas? Looks like we've got two sets of uncles here. I think we do. Okay. The pods are always one type, so the pods can clearly, when they seed, they can clearly seed rubellums or these ones that begin with C, Cardassians. I don't know what the hell they are. So I'm just going to venture in and have a look at both of these. They're definitely both different types. The red ones are rubellum and the other ones aren't. Let me just grab the word here. So the ones that aren't rubellum are that one, ceruleum, I think. Or it could be viride. I've never found ostrunum before. And albidum I've found, but not in this system. I found, oh yeah, sorry, I'm getting mixed up. All the confirmed ones are ones I found. I have found ostrunum. It's the albidum that I found in the... I thought I'd found this one. Unless there's another... Is there another life form that's got albidum on it at the front? Might be getting mixed up. Okay. Hey, maybe it's one of them, albidum. Right. Albi. So let's bring out the tools. And I don't... Well, I'm going to scan, but... Shields up. It's rubellum, this one. Ouch. Sorry. Didn't mean to do that. I'm sure there was a closer one than that guy. Okay, I think this fella. He's closer than you think. That's why it says ready to scan. Yes, look, ceruleum. So, two different types of peduncle trees here. Ceruleum and rubellum both existing in the same cloud. Cool. Maybe that has happened before, but I haven't noticed. It's not like that's not possible, is it? And they're all the same, candid and peduncle pods, they always are. Oops. Ejaculate. Oh. Is that coming from inside there? Or I thought it was coming from inside. It looked like it was coming from the side. There. Would you like to be reunited with your little friend? Yeah, I nearly did Al Pacino there. Say hello to my little friend. Oh, yeah. Oops. So I missed, sorry. Okay. Don't get mad. Just trying to reunite you guys. We should have aimed in the middle. There we go. We're going for a ride. I'm going to take you out of the cloud. You're coming with me. Can't hold it. No, that's as far as I can go. Right. I guess that would be that then. Oh, wouldn't it be cool if this was one of those Lagrange clouds that had lightning? That would finish this scene off just nicely. Now then, what if I can move my ship? I know it takes the cloud away, but what if I can move it into where the cloud is? Leave the camera where it is. There. Alright guys, so that's going to wrap it up. Hope you enjoyed the stream. 5 hours, 35 minutes. Psychotic. But there you go. It is what it is. So 34,500 light years. So we'll be into the 33s by the end of the next stream, I would imagine. And taking it further down. Thank you guys for all of the company today. The support, the donations and everything that came in. And the subscriptions. Thank you so much for you guys supporting in any which way you can. That's fantastic. So until the next stream, which will probably be Friday, although you know me, it could be any time, but the next scheduled one is certainly supposed to be Friday when we do co-op Dead Space 3. So until then, take care of yourselves and have a good rest of the day and etc. Till then, bye for now.